Alright. Let's wrap this up, shall we? I already know I'm going to be feeling a type of way at the end of this. When this is all said and done. But hey, we get to do an hour of me reading weapon stories before I cry my eyes out. So let's do that first. Anyway, hello, and then I broke it because I didn't put on the Elgato. Haha! It was me. It was me all along. Alright. Also, I need to actually make sure that my webcam is not doing the light compensation thing that it likes to do every time I restart the computer. Because low light compensation is useless for me. There you go. Oh, right. I just realized too that I think because of a change I made to the stream some time ago. Did I do anything? Actually, no, never mind. I'm excited for story time. Alright, yay. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I thought I had turned the desktop audio back on, but I hadn't. But before we do story time, just for the homie, I'm gonna show the different outfits. All right, you get to see the outfits. Oh wait, also we get to see the Emil magic orbs. It's gonna look stupid. It's gonna look so stupid. It's gonna look so stupid. But let's do that. Let's do that real quick. So I get to restart this like several times. Why is... I want you to... 2-bit, I want you to know. 2-bit, I need you to know. It was the kiss you part that got caught by AutoMod. It wasn't the curse. It wasn't the curse that could be taken as misogyny. It was the kiss you part that got sucked up by AutoMod. I love it. Oh, it's... They said we don't let none do. Okay, so this is what we look like in our kabuki outfits. Aren't we lovely? Aren't we gorgeous? Kaine immediately saying, check out my ass. She said, you need to see it. No mouth dances. I'm gonna get up in there so that you could see Kaine more clearly as she stares, as everyone stares at us. Have you ever noticed that the characters stare right into the camera as if it was a character? That's weird, right? Anyway, I'm not making anything of that. But yeah, so that's Kaine's outfit. That's my outfit. And then Emil's over here floating around being a little cutie, avoiding the camera as well as he can, not looking at it. He doesn't look at the camera. You notice that? That's weird. Why does Kaine and Nearman look at it, but not Emil? He's over here staring at the fucking mailbox. I guess he has a mail. Yeah, no, the outfits are great. The outfits have actually been great. I just haven't been wearing them because, you know, video game story. Oh god, are they not gonna spawn? Hold on. Just so that we could see the mealhead orbs, I need to, right? Yeah, because it's not my projectiles. It's referring to enemy projectiles. I need to come in here and then go back out to get enemies to actually spawn. Show affection. Okay. So we'll get this quick little spawn, and then I'm gonna turn the game off again and show off the other outfits. Because we also have the samurai outfits, and then we have the Yorha outfits. Yep. That's horrifying. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. That I don't like this. I don't. Nope. All right. We're never looking at that ever again. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Never again. Okay, time. Just, you know what? I just close it. Just close it. That was horrible. I love Emil, and I love fighting, and I love dealing with him in Automata. I don't know. I just don't. Because in that, he shoots himself at you. It's fun. It's a good time. It's a good time. That was horrible. Flynn voices the Matador. Wait, which Flynn? I know who you're talking about. Oh, so you've been playing Wait, did that come out? Like this? When did Nocturne come out? Shit. Oh! I thought you were referring to like the actor's name. Oh shit. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's good. That's a good voice choice. I see him having that range. Put that back to standard, I swear to God. Okay. Now we are samurai. I think the samurai one, so the Kabuki one, like, Kaine had like a shirt flap that reached down. This one, I think she's literally wearing like a bikini top. I don't remember. He sounds like demonic deep voice Papyrus. It's amazing. I love that everyone has agreed on, oh, is that character a skeleton? It's like so agreed upon. They have to be some form of Skeletor. Because that's what Papyrus is too. Yeah. There's some fucking version of He-Man. It's like, why was that a decision? Okay, yeah, so she has, this is kinda here. Lovely, wonderful. Beautiful. Here is Emil. I love his helmet. You can hear the skeleton. The second you hear a voice, like, you don't have to see anything on the screen. Just play a voice clip. That's the skeleton character. Got it. And then obviously me in my like full-ass samurai armor nonsense looking swole. This actually goes well with the Drakengard weapons that you get out of the 15 doors. This actually matches very nicely. This is like I like the color scheme of these outfits a whole lot. Okay, immediately close out of that. I know I don't have to close out the game completely, but it's quicker than going to the title screen and then loading and then yada yada yada. Is this just a samurai outfit or like specifically a samurai warrior's outfit? I don't know. I don't think it's like, you think it might be a Koei Tecmo thing? I don't know. I don't play any of those, so I have no clue. And would that make sense either? If it's, since this is and has been a Square property, like forever? Okay, now we can do, Emil only gets these two. Oh, they have collabed. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe then. That'd be nice. That's a nice little detail then, if so. So yeah, Emil is done. Emil only gets Kabuki and Samurai because to have a Yorha version is standard. I know that's not the actual reasoning, but that's my brain canon. That, yeah, he doesn't need a costume to fit into Automata because he was there. So, alright. We're done. Anyway, we're going to now look at, and thankfully for the last one, I can switch my Nier back to normal when I show off Kaine's last outfit. Kaine gets the most. Emil train costume though. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Shit. Oh no, oh god, he could have been a flying version of his shop. That's right. He could have been a flying version of the buggy. Oh, hey, Azith. Oh, I didn't even realize I was responding to Azith. I saw green and I thought that was Verde, but you're right. He could have been the fucking car. And yeah, Tube is like he could have been the fucking car. Yeah. So, there goes one beautiful. God, both of these fly motherfuckers. Come over here, Kaine. Come over here. Model with me. Model with me. We have to get into the wall so I can zoom in. Oh, fucking these two. These two. Put them in a magazine. Kaine looking just like her descendants, quote unquote. And then you just looking like a... I love this version because he has pants. He doesn't have twink shorts like 9S has, which makes sense because 9S is a twink. But he has... Oh yeah, and also Verde. Yes, this is the outfit for you. This is the outfit for you. It's because it's 2B's outfit. 2B has her ass covered until you blow up, and then her ass is no longer covered. Then she has like the tightest one-piece bathing suit on, and cheeks are flapping in the breeze. Oh yeah, also yes, I'm happy Azith has noticed the Angela sword. Verified they are not collab. Oh, okay, they're not. Oh, okay, so they're just sick ass samurai stuff. Nice. And last but not least, sadly we cannot explode Kaine in sadly. Unfortunately. Flapping or clanking? Well, the actual cheek. I'm mad. I hate myself. I'm such a fucking nerd. The actual cheeks themselves would be made of a material like their skin is skin, you know? It's a very durable material that's forming their skin, but it's supposed to like feel and act as real skin. It's in the fucking lore that the androids try to fuck, but battle and fucking feel the same to them, like in terms of gratification. So if you take that into account, the skin probably feels like skin. Think Nier has the twink shorts pre-time skip? You know what? That's a good point. He probably does. I wouldn't be able to tell because the goddamn video game makes it so hard to play part 1 again without restarting. But maybe we'll check because yeah, to point out, yeah, Too Bad has a good point that boy Nier can go through the 3 costumes as well, including Type S. So there's a good point. There's a good chance then, which also that makes me think. Does that mean if we ever got to see an older 9S, he'd be wearing adult Nier's outfit? That'd be fun. Okay, but switch that back to standard, and here's A. Here's Kaine's last outfit, because as we know, she doesn't have 1 but 2 quote-unquote descendants. And one of those descendants is a descendant of the other descendant. I know I keep calling them descendants. I know that they're fucking androids, but you know what? They were based off something, and I believe that everyone has agreed that it seems like they're based off of either Zero or Kaine or both. Was Android 9 an adult? I don't know if that story is specified. He's adult in terms of what they have him do. I hope he's an adult. Okay, yeah, so this is Kaine dressed as A2. This is A2's outfit in Automata. So her Type B and Type A are literally just their 2B and A2's costumes. So yeah, she gets like a big ass, like a long ass one piece that it's kind of weird because actually even looking at it, it like turns her body into A2's body. Like she has an android body. Because like look at how her shoulder, like it looks like her shoulder and like right at her hip are segmented. It's now yeah, it's not a one piece, I know. But it might as well be. It's close enough. Because in reality, A2's thing isn't a one piece either. It's her fucking body. Yeah, it's the underskin. Yeah. But it's the same. It serves the same purpose, stupid. You freaking pedantic mother chucker. Anyway, so I love that One Piece. The meat. It's a meat. The meat. We have the meats. And so yeah, that's everyone's costume. So now I'm gonna switch everyone to their regular costumes. So, Kaine will have her ass out again. She is more naked than ever before. Shut up! Shut up! It doesn't look like it. So it's fine. Like, I'm actually seeing her insides right now. I am technically seeing her innards. She's not naked. Ugh. Oh, and see, that actually adds on though to our conversation about the skin stuff and like the flapping versus clanking, where it's like, yeah, no, the skin probably flaps because the skin can be ripped off, and then it's that underneath. yeah, it's fine. Now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, it's only taken 15 minutes. Let's now spend another hour and a half reading weapon stories instead of finishing the game. So yeah, I did it. The funny bit too is right after I finished the stream on, was it yeah, it was on Thursday, and I was like, okay, I don't know if I'm gonna manage to get these final weapons upgraded for the end. It's like I got the subdued bracelets I needed like 40 minutes later, and I was like, oh cool. So I got all the weapons upgraded to level 4. All of them. Every last one. Every single damn one. So let's start reading. Anyway, here's the Nameless Blade. This is the weapon that you start off with in Nier. Smash, 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 smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hard-scrabbled men as they chip away at ironstone, their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers, workers in the mine, dirty from tip to toe. Again today we search for iron with all our might. Smash, 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 smash. By the way, some of these stories are just stories. They may now have more significance because I believe there's something going on with Nier reincarnation that I'm unawares of, but I've noticed in all of the like release material that I've seen of Nier reincarnation that you seem to be delving directly into weapon stories in that game in a weird fashion. Like you get a weapon and then you like play out the story of that weapon. So if he's doing the thing where he's carried weapons forward through the series, these stories might be like getting actual physical form in reincarnation, but I don't know. But so there are some stories that in this game were just stories, cool backstories to why this weapon exists. There are some that are quite clearly talking about Drakengard. And that makes sense because all of these weapons are in fact Kaim's weapons, but with different names that got dropped off in this world when him and Angelus crashed into our world, along with Mother Beast, Queen Beast Lady. And then there are some now, because of the DLC, that refers specifically to Automata. Obviously, it's the Automata weapons, but yeah. Boom, 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 boom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill. The sound of iron being gathered from the scorched sands. We are workers, workers in the mill, workers who send wind. Today, we stomp the bellows again with all our might. Boom, 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 boom. Clang, 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 clang. The sound of swordsmiths wielding hammers at their forges. The ringing of such transformative blows is stunning indeed. We are swordsmiths, swordsmiths who bring blades to life, lords of steel. Clang, 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 clang. And then, rip, 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 rip. The sound of flesh being rent on the battlefield. The sound of killing enemies, killing someone, killing humans. Someone help me. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, mommy. Rip, 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 rip. So we're gonna have a lot of stories like this that are fun. Anyway, story number 2, the Lily Leaf Sword. I love him with all my heart as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he sends signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much, he keeps them locked away in a safe. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better lover. I can't believe this. My best friend deceived the love of my life and stole him from me. One moment he was there and the next he was gone. All that remains are some of my gifts, which are scattered across his empty room. Everything else of value has been sold at the village marketplace. This will not stand. He hasn't abandoned me. He's just being tricked by that woman. I know he still has feelings for me. He must. I'm far more beautiful than she is, and he knows it. Oh, yes, he knows. But I must make him see the truth, and quickly. I have to get her away from him. I have to kill her. Kill! Hurry up and kill. Consumed by her madness, the woman slaughtered the young husband and wife, hacking them with such force that the blade of her sword warped. The woman then went into hiding, leaving behind only clumps of unrecognizable meat and a sword with a horribly bent blade. But no matter how many smiths attempted to repair the sword, it never again retained its original shape. So, it's lovely stories, right? Isn't that just a nice fairy tale? Oh, boy. And then you look at the lily leaf sword, and that's so actually ridiculous to think about. It's like, I'm sorry, she kept whacking for so long and so hard that it created the bend? Alright. Okay, thank you. Here goes the dagger. Nirvana dagger. The girl had been betrothed to a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. Her home was occupied by several other girls her age. Each one shared the same betrothed, and spent her days studying bridal techniques and her evenings praying to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. One day, a quarrel broke out as the girls argued that only the greatest among them could become the lord's betrothed. None would yield an inch, each asserting only they alone could possibly satisfy him. Seeing this, their caretaker said in a kind voice, "Worry not, girls. Each and every one of you shall surely become bride to our lord." Hearing this, every face lit up in an expression of pure joy. Lovely. On the day they were to be married, the girls were brought to a place of cobbled stones so they could see from the windows of their home, or that they could see from the windows of their home. A single dagger was then placed before them, and the girls were told they needed to end their life here and now if they wished to meet their betrothed. Upon hearing this news, the girls scrambled to seize the dagger from one another, plunging it into their chest the moment they held it. Years later, a temple named the Betrothed was built on the spot where the girls took their own lives. I think that might have been a cult. I'm not sure, though. Could have been anything. Also, I like that now you get the idea behind the name. That's Nirvana. They reached Nirvana. You get it? Anyway, Moonrise. There's a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. A man on a journey to seek out weapons eventually discovered a sword. Why does my light always turn off? I'm here! I exist! Ah! He wrapped it in several layers of cloth and took it with him, placing it in the bag he carried upon his back. But before the man realized what was happening, the cloth, the sword, and his own body ended up frozen solid. A traveling shrine maiden eventually discovered a sword. She offered a prayer to a god and gripped the hilt, but cold instantly shot through her fingers and into her body, freezing her solid. In her final moments, the shrine maiden unleashed words of great blasphemy to the god who had failed her. An enslaved woman in a mine eventually discovered a sword. Desiring an easy death over the continuation of her daily suffering, she grasped the weapon firmly, and while the woman did not freeze, she was also unable to pierce her own flesh. Soon, moonlight shone upon the blade of the weapon, reflecting the side of the woman being beaten and dragged away by her master. So it could freeze anything except somebody trying to kill themselves with it. Weird. Anyway, rebirth. That's right. This here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Ah, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain the likes of which you'll never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. That's me. That actually was me as a kid. I wasn't messed up by like seeing needles. It wasn't needles specifically that scared me. It's because some dumbass nurse didn't apply enough pressure on my arm one day when they were taking blood. And so they pulled the needle out and I literally watched a spurt of blood, like 1 or 2 spurts of blood just go pew, pew out of my fucking arm. And that freaked me out. So for like another decade or two, I kind of couldn't deal with needles, mainly because I was scared of seeing the blood spurt out. So yeah, that's a real thing. Yeah, it won't end so easy. See this part of the blade right here? This part hurts like a real son of a bitch. It's my favorite, which is why I always save it for last. I like to use it after people's voices get too hoarse and you can't tell what they're saying, which is a real... Ah, fucking hell, are you ever loud? Mind piping down there? You're gonna make my hand slip. I won't kill you right away, so don't worry about a thing there, champ. I'm gonna take my sweet time before you finally give up the ghost. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much it takes to kill a person. I mean, think about it. People got 2 eyes, most of them anyway, and 2 ears. 10 fingers, 10 toes, 20 nails across the lot. Don't even get me started on joints, cause folks got hundreds of the damn things. Yeah, we got plenty of ways to keep ourselves entertained. Huh? Why am I doing this? Now ain't that a question? Buddy, I'm just doing what you've been doing for a good long while now. Nabbing innocent citizens on fake charges, torturing them, and putting their severed heads on display. That ring any bells, buddy? It should, cause it was all you. Guess maybe you forgot about all that, eh? Well, that's okay. I'll spend all the time it takes to make sure you remember every last thing you did to my wife and daughter. So this is pretty much, this is a fridge moment. This is, which Green Lantern is it that finds his wife in the fridge? Who gets fridge? This is a fridge moment. Was it Hal? It wasn't Hal, was it? I don't think it was Hal. It was the one that people kind of thought was an ass, I think. Wait, I think people think Hal was an ass. I don't know Green Lantern well enough for this. Anyway, Earthworm's Claw. An elderly scholar sits in a dim reference room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It is an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. It is said the box contains a fossil that drinks the blood of humans. What foolishness. One would think we as a people would have outgrown such nonsense. Only someone who spends all their life surrounded by books could possibly believe such preposterous superstition. He opens the box, which spits forth a cloud of dust, and beholds a single stone of bizarre shape. Looking at the attached handle, one could easily conclude it was used in some manner of ceremony. However, it could also be viewed as a weapon. What a fascinating shape. Yes, this will require rigorous research indeed. How foolish everyone was, to be afraid of something like this. The scholar chuckled softly to himself as he reaches up and gouges out his left eye with the fossil's tip. Anyway, time for the Blade of Treachery. Weehaw! I want to point out, oh, you know what? It's because I looked at the story before. I was like, why is this black when the rest of it's not? It's because I looked at the Blade of Treachery. I forgot. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and the creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was that those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing, riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. But they fed it milk, wiped it clean, and kept it warm. And soon the cat was well again. From that day forth, it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back to boast its prowess. If it wanted love, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. It was a cold winter's day when the cat came into their house, let out a feeble squeak, and died. Time and again did the younger sister shake the cat's body. Time and again did the elder sister call out to it, but the cat neither moved nor responded. In that moment, the sisters felt as though they felt something break deep inside their chests, and from that day forth, they truly felt nothing at all. So yes, that's about Devil and Popola. They had a kitty, and then it died, and then they became apathetic to the world. Ain't that some, yo, second my cats are gone, fuck all of y'all. I don't care. The world's done. I don't want to hear it. I'm locking myself in my room, and I ain't coming out. Anyway, Beastbane. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The middle brother was a famous general who commanded a vast army. People everywhere were terrified of his troops, for they were the most violent indeed. This general loved to make war. He enjoyed nothing more than watching cities burn and corpses pile up, and he fought not to subjugate, but simply to destroy all that he could. His well-trained soldiers laid waste to towns, cities, and even nations for the sake of their general. And as they hewed and hacked and chopped, the general would chuckle to himself in the most vulgar of tones. The army marched on and on. Nations by the sea, nations in the mountain, nations in the deserts, nations in the tundra, nations to the east, nations to the west. The general cared not. He simply wished to watch it all burn. His orders were absolute, and for years beyond counting, the soldiers killed and 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 killed. After some time, the army arrived at a certain nation. They killed its soldiers. They killed its townspeople. They killed its princesses and princes and dukes and bakers and lawyers and accountants and beggars and thieves. Eventually, a shabby general came pleading for his life with tears in his eyes, but they killed him as well. However, the soldiers thought he seemed familiar and tried to recall how they might have known him. In that moment, however, the general's daughter appeared, and they became so engrossed in ending her life, they never thought about the matter again. Alright. Actually, because I read that one, I kind of want to read all the Beast ones. Because you might assume, correctly, that all of the weapons that seem to come in a set have connecting stories. So let's read Beast Lord. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. The eldest brother was a king, who ruled over the nation entire. He was the most terrifying king feared by all. Each day, the king would select one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day, he chopped off a mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in a most unsettling voice. One day, the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. His was a disgusting, foul, rotten death. But his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day. Every day killing. Every day the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. Beast curse. Long, long ago in a faraway kingdom there were some brothers. The youngest was a terrifically lazy lad who spent most of his days fast asleep. However, he was every bit as cheerful as he was lethargic, and so was beloved by all. When the nation was beset upon by a most contagious disease, the youngest son did naught but laze about the palace, humming to himself all the while. But his cheerful music comforted the townspeople, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what a fine young man," they would say. "Just the finest young man you will ever find." When the nation became embroiled in war, the youngest son did naught but laze about the palace, telling stories of the good old days all the while. But his fascinating stories helped the townspeople forget the horrors of war, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what an amazing young man," they would say. "Just the most amazing young man you will ever find." One day, the youngest son was lazing about the palace as usual, when he realized he could no longer hear the voices of the townspeople, and he wondered why that might be. He lazed and he wondered. He lazed and he wondered. He lazed. And he wondered. Eventually, all that wondering tired him out, and he went to sleep. That is why, in that nation where all have perished from war and disease, the only sound that can be heard is the soft snoring of a young man. It is a nation of happiness. A nation of happiness, a nation of happiness. You get the picture. What a lovely kingdom that must have been, you know? How nice. Now let's go back to Faith. There was once a famous poet in a land to the far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day, a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. "Kill one by this blade for one poem, and two for two in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any this world has ever heard." Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day, he wrote a most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. The poet went on to kill two in succession. He killed one and wrote a poem, then killed again and wrote another, rising to almost dazzling levels of wealth and renown. But soon, he became obsessed with knowing how splendid a poem he might write if he were to kill someone precious to him. He killed his wife and wrote a poem. He killed his children and wrote a poem for each. He moved through his estates, killing everyone there, writing and writing and writing and writing. Eventually, he killed so many passers-by that the poems could not keep up. He would kill and write, then kill and kill and kill and kill. Until in the end, he took his own life, no longer crafting poems at all. All that remained was a blade wet with blood. And you can see it in the Faith weapon, that specifically the katana, it has that weird hue to it. That's it rusting, because it was consistently covered in blood. So yeah, that's a good sword. Anyway, Ancient Overlord. There once was a royal sword passed down in a prodigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. It was said the crystal embedded upon it contained a great magic, and should it ever absorb the blood of 10,000 people, it would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality as a philosopher's stone. Yeah. However, this kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity of the kingdom he had inherited from his ancestors over any prospect of eternal life. One day, the queen, the king's dearest love, lost her life in a tragic accident. She was with child, and the tragedy occurred shortly before the babe was to be born. Distraught with grief upon hearing the news, the aged king found himself unable to accept the prospect of his royal bloodline dying with him. In an attempt to continue the kingdom's legacy by attaining a body without death, the now mad High King used the sword to cut down any and all subordinates or citizens unlucky enough to cross his path. "If I am to be the final king," he was heard to cry, "then the kingdom survives so long as I live." He killed his subjects by the dozens, the hundreds, the thousands, and with each life he stole, the crystal's light grew more radiant. But when the crystal was nearly full, the king's ailing heart proved unable to bear the burden and burst, killing him on the spot. Alas, had he just slain the pregnant woman and unborn child that were before his very eyes, he would have taken exactly 10,000 lives. Killed pretty much everyone in his kingdom. And then the last person that he would have ended up killing was a pregnant woman, and that made him go, "Oh no, my heart. This is This is the line. Also, he somehow didn't run into any other pregnant women along the way. This is the line. Ooh, let's do the Phoenix stuff next. Actually, we're about to get like three sets here back to back. So, Phoenix set with the dagger first. There once was a woman who promised her hand to a man who was departing for the front. Devout by nature, she spent mornings, afternoons, and evenings in prayer for the safety of her beloved. Perhaps in response to her earnest pleas, one night a bird enveloped in light appeared to her in a dream and began to speak. "The man you love will surely return safely," said the bird in a beautiful voice. These words brought great comfort to the woman, and she began weeping tears of joy. "However," continued the bird, "his heart will surely not." Soon the man returned as the bird had foretold, his body covered in scars beyond counting. But as the bird had also foretold, he returned with an unfamiliar woman of extraordinary beauty at his side. Despite this, the pious woman could not contain her love for the man, and ran out to meet him as he approached. Surprised, the man embraced her, then collapsed to the ground. The pious woman stood over him, a bloody dagger in one hand, and the ripe crimson fruit of his heart in the other. "His heart will stray no longer," she whispered. Amidst the gathering pool of blood, her face awash with pure ecstasy, she placed a tender kiss on her beloved's heart and offered a prayer of gratitude. That's nasty. She kissed it. This is a story of a time long, long ago. There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. One day, a lost child wandered into the woods. He came from a place of famine, and had been abandoned in the forest as a way to reduce the number of mouths to feed. Taking pity on the feeble, starving child, the beautiful bird plucked one of its own feathers and gave it to him. When he returned home, his family was overjoyed by the feather, and permitted him to live with them once more. Hearing the child's story, one person after another descended on the forest to tell the beautiful bird how poor and unfortunate they were. Each time, the bird would pluck a feather and give it away, pluck a feather and give it away until it had no more to give, and its once beautiful visage had become shabby beyond recognition. But the shabby bird had no regrets. One day, the original child appeared before the shabby bird, which was featherless and freezing in the cold. He had come seeking a bird with resplendent feathers, that he might repay the creature's earlier kindness. Overjoyed, the shabby bird has said to the child, "It is I you seek. If I might beg a favor, would you hold me to your chest and warm my freezing body?" Sparing a single glance at the shabby bird, the child called it a liar and cut it down with a large blade. He then roasted the bird, ate every last part, and set out anew to find the beautiful bird who had once saved his life. I bet it tasted delicious. And the Phoenix Spear. There was once a warrior in a frontier nation who feared not death. He was so brawny and powerful, arrows were said to bounce harmlessly off his flesh. For this reason, the warrior always threw himself into the thick of any battle. One day, a beautiful bird appeared before the warrior in a dream. The bird commended the warrior for his valor in battle and offered to grant him one of two wishes. The bird could bring an end to the war and grant peace to all the world. Did I say peace or priest? Grant peace to all the world. Or the bird could bequeath the warrior an immortal body. The warrior chose immortality. From that day forth, the warrior's exploits were nothing short of astonishing. He mowed down foes in uncountable numbers. No amount of arrows or swords or axes could slow his march. The king showered him with titles and gifts, and for a time it seemed the warrior's days of stunning glory would continue until the end of time. But conflict did not cease. Eventually, the warrior's frontier nation was invaded so often that the flames of war left the entire country in ruins. Crops withered, people perished, and before long there were none left who even knew the warrior's name. The shattered warrior was tortured day and night by endless starvation, but his body refused to let him die. So he sought out the bird again and pleaded for it to grant him release. "Ah, but you cannot die," chirped the bird in response. "You will never die." I think this bird was a monkey. There's a big-ass monkey's paw happening here. That's why I got eaten. Suck it, nerd. Anyway, back up. to, where were we at? We were at the labyrinth set. Yeehaw. God, this is gonna be a long. Anyway, where we at time-wise? Oh, actually, I haven't even been reading that long. About 29 minutes. So this girl had a huge set of horns on her. Beautiful horns, like a bull, just growing out of her head above her ears. I had myself a gander at where the horns met the head, and let me tell you, they were coming straight out of her skull. She was the only kid like that in the whole village. Others were all normal. The kid with the horns, though, born real small, apparently. The horns were, I mean, not the kid. Hell, they wouldn't needed to be. Fat chance the kid's mama would have been able to push out a pair of horns huge as that. You think a girl like that would have been bullied, right? Well, you'd be wrong. That kid was the hardest person for miles in any direction. Was a man in the village who tangled with her. We're talking men what ain't scared of nothing. She was the best at doing work, what needed physical strength and all that. She always led the charge whenever shades attacked. And folks loved her for that, sure. But most of all, they loved her because she was always cheerful and just plain tough. But one day, this huge shade attacked a village that was just too strong. Tore the men apart like old rags, and half the guys in the village died. The girl with the horns fought with all she had, but eventually she couldn't keep up, and the shade lifted her off the ground and ripped the horns right out of her head. The way she screamed was like nothing you ever heard. The sound shook the earth itself, it did. After that, things got real quiet, so I stepped outside and found both the shade and the girl dead. Each of them had wounds all over, and they were leaking blood out just about everywhere. Don't judge me for saying this now, but it was almost beautiful. Like looking at dark red flowers in full bloom, you know? Hope that answers your first question about why folks in this village can't hear nothing. But you should know, none of us think badly of the girl for making us this way. Being deaf is a hell of a sight better than being dead. Anyway, we've all talked over that day to death, and we think that final scream was her way of saying goodbye. Everyone in the village is on that the last thing we ever heard was her farewell. That's God's honest truth. So, just some hype ass shit. There's just some lady over there somewhere who got big dead, who turned the entire village deaf from a scream. Anyway, labyrinth song. Also, yes, it is the Bull of Minos. If you couldn't get the labyrinth and then the literal fucking weapons having a bull on it and all that, and then it's about a girl who had horns. Anyway. It was a beast that lived in a cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breath of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated this monstrous beast with the head of a bull and the body of a human. They feared it, and soon the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of the Labyrinth. If it wasn't clear yet. Contrary to its terrifying appearance, the Minotaur was exceptionally kind. Not only did it refrain from harming other creatures, it took great care not to trample flowers beneath its oafish feet as it walked. Indeed, the reason it lived so deep inside a cavern was to help avoid frightening the villagers. One day, a lost girl wandered into the beast's cavern. Frightened by the sight of it, she cried so hard she eventually passed out, which left the beast in quite the quandary. I have no choice, the beast finally decided. I must take the poor thing back to the village, for her mother and father will be terribly worried. 2 days after the girl vanished, her panicked parents found her sleeping soundly in front of their home. On the ground, a short distance away, was the dead body of the Minotaur. It had been impaled by several swords, and the blood scattered around it held an almost otherworldly quality. Yet there was no indication the beast had attacked the girl. In fact, it looked as though it had been trying to place as much distance between itself and her as possible, so as to not dirty her with its blood. Almost as if it didn't want her to be afraid. And then, having curled up to make itself as small as possible, the monster died. Should we just touch on the idea that there were, like, actual minotaurs in the real world? But it's because magic got shoved into this world, but still, that's just, what? She was a hopelessly slow woman. Also, this is called Labyrinth Shout. Wonder who this is about. Impossibly clumsy, it would take her 3 times longer than anyone else to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, she even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that she could not even draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The children began calling her the cow, and laughing when she passed by, but she would only chuckle in response. She was a hopelessly dull woman. When she fell and drew blood, she would carry on as though in a daze. Though coins often dropped from her purse, she never managed to retrieve one. And if someone spoke ill of her to her face, it would take hours for her to realize the insult. When the children saw her, they would hurl rocks with glee. She was a hopelessly foolish woman. One summer, when the village was suffering a most terrible drought, the woman vanished. The children all starved to death. The villagers spent no time worrying about the woman who ran away. 2 days later, rain fell and the village was saved, but the woman did not return. And on the 20th day, a shaman arrived at the village. The shaman held a spear with a pair of horns that was oiled and sticky to the touch. So heavy was the spear that none could wield it effectively, although even if they managed to lift it, the weapon was incapable of piercing through anything at all. The shaman forced it on the people and left it with them, but none dared approach it, and to this day it quietly slumbers in a forgotten corner of the village. I wonder what that is. So weird, so interesting, so weird. Time for Drakengard. I'm gonna take a sip. I gotta take a sip. Now, this sword is actually just Angelus. Not only in how it looks, but then let's read the story. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. My flames will scorch the earth below. My fangs will know the taste of blood. My claws will rend my enemies asunder. My wings will soar the skies above. If your eyes are to be robbed of their light, if your skin is to be stained with blood, if your sword is too heavy a burden, if your lips can no longer produce speech, even if this body is snuffed out, even if these words are stolen, until our contract is complete, until the moment this warmth is lost. And that's how you know that Angelus and Kime fucked in Ending C. Anyway, here's Fool's Lament. This is gonna be weird. Actually, before we read Lament, because that's gonna be weird, let's read Fool's Accord. Who wants to just talk about the story of Drakengard? This is the story of a sorrowful prince, a tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a group of black dragons so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and the queen in a most horrible fate. It is said that their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by a desire to exact vengeance. This is the story of a terrifying prince, a history of a conflict in the long ago. Obsessed with laying low his hated enemies, the prince indulges in his vengeance day after day after day. Even when faced with foes who take heel, he chases them down and tears them apart from groin to gullet. An amazing description. The carnage is so horrific, his fellow soldiers whisper tales of how they saw him mutilating bodies that are already long dead. Perhaps because no commander can control him, the prince is sent to an even harsher battle. This is the story of a fool prince, the whereabouts of fate, and the long ago. The prince's next battleground is a castle that guards a goddess. He lays waste to all before him, hacking arms, cleaving legs, rending stomachs, gouging eyes, separating heads from shoulders. But soon the injured prince can no longer tell the difference between the blood that rains down and that which comes from his own wounds, and he collapses in a heap. As he writhes in pain, coughing up gouts of hot blood, he lifts his gaze and sees a hated dragon standing before him. This is the story of a mad prince, a meeting with a dragon in the long ago. An injured red dragon stands before the prince, and though it is a different color than the beast that killed his parents, he feels the need to avenge himself upon it regardless. But as he raises his sword, the dragon says, "In exchange for both our souls, human, I will save your life and grant you power." After some thought, the prince makes the pact. It matters not to him what he might lose in the deal, or that it involves a dragon. All he cares about is that he can continue swinging his blade. So he swings and swings and swings, and with each blow, his heart fills with a desire as black as the deepest night. Good job, Kime, you did it. You did it, Kime, you got in there, kid. Alright. Memoir, June 6, 2003. Approximately 3 p.m. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat, though both the nature of his attacks and their utility remain unclear. As the Self-Defense Force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. June 12th. 6 days later? Yeah. Approximately 4. The Giant, which was locked in combat with the Dragon, suddenly begins to collapse for reasons unknown. The Dragon is then shot down by the 6th Division, the 303rd Squadron of the Air Self-Defense Force. I still can't believe that I actually got to do that part. Like, it's one thing for, like, okay, we're gonna do the final ending, and then you shoot down Queen Bee, so okay, we're in Tokyo, oh, this is weird as shit. And then you can just play a bonus mission, and you're going up against fighter jets. This... God. No official record exists of who issued the order to attack the Dragon. Work has begun to retrieve the remains of both the Giant and the Dragon, but no official verification has ever been made regarding which organization performed the retrieval. Now I'm starting to think that has something to do with a court. The first case of white chlorination syndrome is confirmed in Tokyo Shinjuku ward. And then July. So yeah, that was end of December. And then July next year. Humans continue to turn violent due to white chlorination syndrome, with fighting growing increasingly intense in infected regions. With the cause of the disease still unclear, the infected are isolated and violent riots suppressed by force. Main thoroughfares are sealed and rail transportation is halted, later leading to all of Shinjuku being sealed off. At this time, the prospect of asking the American military for non-official intervention is considered, but the government defers. Meanwhile, research begins on maso particles obtained from the Giant and the Dragon, as well as on countermeasures for white chlorination syndrome. This research ultimately leads to the founding of Project Gestalt a decade later. So yeah. The full set, and specifically this, confirming. I was like, yeah, they went and took... It's like the particles that exist in Gundam that allow for Gundams to work. What are those called again? I love that. I love that that's always the go. It's freaking the Wills. Star Wars nonsense. Like, yo, we need the type of particle real quick to explain why this nonsense can work. All right. Thank you, fool stuff. So we did all of that, and now iron pipe. And that's just the homie. This is just Nier's weapon. May 21st. We finally run out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging at the church, but they had have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. July 15th. We met a nice lady who gave us some food. At first, I thought she was homeless like us, but she said she was joining some kind of relief and support thing run by the government, so we decided to go with her. At least Yona seems to be doing okay today. August 1st. That nice lady from before used a book and turned into a monster. We ran away as fast as we could, but because I don't think she's human anymore. Everything those adults told us was a lie. They won't give us money and they won't treat Yona's illness. Also, there's a huge wall around the city now and we can't get out. We never should have come here. August 5th. It's so cold today. I can't believe it's summer. I can actually see my breath. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. We found a few old cans of food there, but now those are gone. Also, Yona's cough just won't quit. I've got a really bad feeling about this. That's literally when the nonsense goes down in at the start of the video game. August 5th. Okay. Both of these, and then we gotta go down to Virtuous Treaty and then Virtuous Dignity. Let's do that. Pod, relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. I will turn to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I've made contact with the operations target. No suspicious activity observed at present. I will continue monitoring the target. Over. Pod, Relayed the following to command. I investigated the target's observational records but found no hostile behavior. Requesting target re-examination and a temporary suspension of this operation. Destruction of target verified. I make no apologies, for I promised I would not. Farewell. Cruel oath. I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay resting before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little longer, but I've got my orders. Let's start by getting the brightness set. That was the first thing you saw after you woke up. I hope my hair looks alright. Let's check your voice recognition settings. Can you hear me? Mine was the first voice you heard after you woke up. I have to try and keep my voice nice and deep. I don't want to sound too excited. Okay, Sang should be good to go. Good morning. And so we peacefully boot up to face yet another day of killing our machine enemies. Thanks, 9S. Aw, 9S. Aw, he had such a big crush on the tubes. Aw, 9S. Aw, you stinker. Anyway. So yes, this is 2B talking about killing 9S. This is 9S talking about loving 2B. Virtuous treaty. My family has decided I am to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am but a tool. The man who became my husband possessed terribly cold eyes, but he too is a mere tool to be used so his family might prosper. He treats me well, in his own way, but I was still unable to properly respond to his kindness. One night, he calls me to his chambers. Still thinking him a kind man, I go to him willingly. As he greets me, I stare at the beautiful white katana he holds in his hand. She died super hard. And dignity. There once existed a cursed spear whose holder would inevitably meet a violent end. Eventually, the weapon found its way to a mechanical automaton that possessed no soul, and though it was a mere machine, the spear delivered countless deaths upon it all the same. The automaton warred against mechanical weapons much like itself. It was crushed to death, burned to death, and thrown to its death from great heights. Yet each time the automaton was reborn and thrown into battle anew. The war became fiercer and more complicated. There were self-detonation suicide attacks, false operations, and betrayals by companions. Indeed, it seemed to the soulless automaton that it was inhabiting a kind of infinite, cyclical hell. Finally, the automaton died a final time in order to save its trusted companions, an act that precluded the possibility of ever returning to life again. But as pangs of agony spread through its body, the automaton found its final rest. So specifically, I'm pretty sure this is on 9S again, but 9S for ending C? Whichever one sends the arc. I think that's ending C. And it also kind of points out the fact that, little background to Automata, that 9S has essentially been brought back to life again and again and again as an android. Like, he was like the original android model, and then he just keeps getting rebuilt, and then got unlocked some freaking memory inside of him, and he's bloody insane. That's why he goes so batshit crazy in Automata, is because his original wiring, his original programming was batshit crazy. So alright. And now we're oh look, oh my god, we've done so much. Kusanagi. What's this? The shield left hanging on the wall was covered in dust. The blade left in its scabbard had rusted over. The techniques I hadn't used were forgotten. The body I was to train was left to grow soft. I had lost the will to practice discipline. Why they gotta call me out like this so much just because I haven't been exercising? I thought things would end without a single word said. I pretended not to see violence inflicted by others. I had given up, assuming things would never change. I believed there was no way to oppose such a great power. I snared at hearts that tried to believe anyway. I laughed, thinking them brainless fools. Those were the thoughts I had taken refuge in. I had given up, believing nothing was possible in the end. I lamented the foolishness and ugliness of it all. My life had lost all meaning. I had lost sight of those who were precious to me. I could not believe in their kindness. I was unable to save them from the grief that tore at their hearts. I had forgotten the courage it takes to protect the smallest of joys. I believed my words would never reach you. The Axe of Beheading. Which, just a cool-ass design. There was once a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. The first spirit took great joy in telling of the unfathomably cruel ways she had killed some of the finest soldiers in the land. Over the years, she had transformed her shape into a lady of the night and called out to various men, then tore off every last piece of their body when they came to her bed. The soldiers, ashamed their skills could not save them, shed bitter tears as they died, and the spirit claimed they were the most delicious things she had ever tasted. The next spirit regaled the others with a story of cunning and guile. One night, she threw a small boy into a bog. When his older sister came to rescue him, she too sank into the murk. These two were followed by their parents, then other siblings and extended relatives, until finally every member of the village was sleeping at the bottom of the bog. When the spirit finished her story, she was so beside herself with glee that she did not even notice the saliva that dripped down her chin. Nervously, the smallest spirit in the group stepped forward to address the crowd. "I am the most amazing of us all," cried the oft-ridiculed spirit at the top of her lungs, "for it was I who thrust all living creatures into terror's deepest depths." The other spirits, unable to contain their mirth, collapsed to the ground and rolled about, and their laughter did not cease until the horrifying monster the small spirit had summoned from the demon world devoured each and every last one of them. That's good. That's good. That's nice. That's fun. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. They teased the tiny baby, and then the tiny baby said, "Alright, you can die twice, you know, what?" Fang of the twins. We've been together since we were born. We're together when we eat, when we sleep, and when we dream. We share everything. We share the milk we get from Mommy, and the nice things Daddy says to us. But we're not together when we die. Daddy took me and cut off my head, and Mommy took my sister and cut off her head. But that's okay. Our blood got all mushed up into a big axe, so now we can be together forever. So that's you know, sometimes people shouldn't have children. Then the vile axe. The girl stares at the sight before her. Her father lies nearby, carved to pieces by countless blades. Her mother also lies dying, as well as her newborn baby brother. All had suffered terribly in their final moments, and the girl can do nothing but cry as she stares at the 3 soldiers who have murdered her only family. Years later, the girl reappears, her visage made strong by her vow for revenge. The first soldier has grown so fat that the buttons on his uniform can barely contain his girth. The girl approaches him and claims to know an easy way to lose weight. On the pretext of an examination, she has him lie down on a bed before suddenly hacking off his arms and legs with an axe. The remaining lump of soldier screams and attempts to wriggle away, but the girl pins him down and tells him he still has parts he can lose. Sometime later, the girl sits in front of the now rounded torso and smiles. "There we are," she whispers. "Look how nice and slim you are." The second soldier is a peerless Lothario. I don't even know that word. I like that. What? Lothario? Look at these. Who wrote that? Who wrote that? I refuse. I don't. Lothario. My. It's alright, baby. Oh, hey, thank you very much for the raid second, and also I see that you, okay, I'm sorry, what? I think I know what you're talking about. We're not plugging it. Oh, it was that bad? I heard about it. It's like an elephant, right? Yeah, okay, this poor elephant. I haven't seen it. I just heard about it. I heard people mention how, like, actually gruesome a part of It Takes Two is. And I remember hearing about that. Oh, is that bad, huh? I'm gonna have to watch that VOD. I'm gonna have to watch that VOD. Let's go. Let's go. I'm almost done with the weapon story. So yeah, for about the last hour or so, I've been reading through weapon stories, which we're making sure she lives by quitting. Oh, you guys stop? Oh, you didn't finish the job? Oh, what kind hearts you two are. You didn't finish her? Well, this is gonna be even better. Oh god. Long live Cutie. Long live the queen. Good for her. So I'm in the middle of reading all of the weapon stories of all the weapons in Nier. None of the weapon stories are spoilers for the actual game. So second, you can hang out for a bit longer if you don't want to get spoiled on Nier. I don't know. But yeah, I'm actually about to be done. That said, all the weapon stories are gruesomely depressing. So you went out of the cooking pan into the fire. You escape regicide to get to a part where I'm reading a weapon story about a girl getting revenge for her family by gruesomely murdering the 3 soldiers that killed her family. So, I don't know if this is the change of pace you were hoping for. Oh no, oh, she was begging not to die? Oh yeah, let me finish reading this then. The second soldier is a peerless Lothario. Each night a new woman is invited to his manor to spend the night. The girl breaks into his home and kills the women at his side, then uses her axe to hack off his manhood as he trembles and begs for mercy. See, like, this is why, see? That's my point. Anyway, the third soldier has long since left the service and is now living a quiet life with his family in a remote village. After they have fallen asleep, the girl takes her axe and cleaves the support beams of the house, causing it to collapse. She then sets fire to the wreckage, creating a great bonfire that can be seen for miles in all directions. Suddenly, the soldier's son crawls from the wreckage, covered from head to toe in terrible burns. As his eyes fall on the girl who has murdered his family, she hands him her axe and flees into the dark of night, never to be seen again. So the Vile Axe weapon story is just Afro Samurai. Here's the number 2 headband. Why are so many? Yo, Afro Samurai was a fucking legend. What an amazing tale. Look at all these ripoffs. Look at this Afro Sam. When you're ready, come find me. Here it is. Anyway. We read Beast Lord, so now it's time for Iron Will. So you Googled it? Oh, what? The registers? Killing the elephant doesn't even... Oh, y'all legit stopped. So you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna look up what happens? You legit stopped? Oh my god. So y'all were... Oh, right, because it was to get her to cry. You mentioned that. I'm never playing the rest of this game, I refuse. But what if after that, it's fine? What if after you murder that poor elephant in cold blood, it turns into a loving, wonderful story of companionship? I have to watch that VOD later. Is It Takes Two made by the same guy who did A Way Out? Yes. Yeah, it's the same thing. You know, the parents kill the elephant to make their own daughter cry, and they, like, celebrate when she does. Oh, yo, let's go! Oh my god, I have to watch a clip of that. I have to watch a clip of that. I need to watch you guys' VOD to see the reaction of that moment, and then I need to watch the clip of them celebrating as she cries. Oh my god. Anyway, Iron Will. I raise the cry of my birth, the sound of heated iron taking shape, steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice, I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade born of a deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. And I continue to kill that I might share this delight with all. I kill and kill and kill and kill. I'm a weapon. I'm Iron Will. I'm shattered. At battle and blood's end, my body is torn asunder by malice and hate. Today, I again engage the Red Dragon in battle, and magical forces meet leaping iron fangs to create a bloodstorm. My steel cursed, I sink into the slumbering black. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I dream. It is the dream of a small butterfly. In it, the butterfly is caught in a light rain, struggling against it with all its might. In the darkest of nights, I behold a dream that will never come true. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I'm gonna go make a smoothie and look at butts in Mass Effect. I need a palate cleanser. I agree with Verde. The smoothie sounds good. I've been wanting to get a strawberry milkshake for like a hot minute. I should get a strawberry milkshake tonight. But yeah, sounds good. Second, sounds good. So this is also a Drakengard thing, obviously, because I again engaged the Red Dragon in battle. Was this? This wasn't the friend's weapon, was it? Whose weapon is this? I should like know this weapon. I don't remember who actually owned Iron Will like before you get it as Kime. But if he engaged with it in battle, or if Angelus engaged with it in battle, someone else was the one who had it. I don't know. We have some pineapples and mac. Ooh, oh, you making it from scratch? Look at you making a nice smoothie. Okay, we read all of those, so now we're doing all of the spears. Transients. They were frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forests and hunt animals even when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat, and earned more money than could ever be spent. Yet there was not a single one among them who did not accept these practices, for none knew of any other customs. They were frighteningly studious people. Their grasp of calculation and science exceeded any pretense of practicality, and they would repeatedly engage in spirited debates regarding predictions of the future. They invented an increasingly difficult language, and created an infinite series of complex machines which they would immediately discard. But there was not a single one among them who looked back, but none knew of any reason for concern. They were frighteningly obedient people. Without ever being told, they would greet the morning sun at the same time in the same clothes, while toiling away in the same cramped rooms. Yet there was not a single one among them who complained, but none knew what else they should be doing. This makes me want to watch Black Mirror right now. Having worked far too much, the people lost their forests and took to living atop the sand. Having grown far too intelligent, the people conversed in a language that no other peoples could comprehend. Having grown far too well behaved, the people were unable to defy the laws that would be established one after the other, and came to live their lives enclosed by tens of thousands of rules. Oh hey, look, it's Facade. Spare the usurper! In a far-off land, there was a man who acted as a double for the nation's prince, performing duties in his stead as was required. I actually remember liking this story. One day, having finished his work, he returned to the prince's chamber to find the princess lying naked in his bed. As the double stood in place, dumbfounded, the man who shared his face sneered and invited him to join them. The double loved the prince's sister, and he felt that the princess, who admired him as her brother, loved him as well. Indeed, she was the only thing that kept him going in an otherwise miserable job, for the prince was a most despicable man indeed. Eventually, it came to pass that a war was to be waged under the prince's command. The night before it was to begin, the prince took his double aside and promised him a night with his sister if he could bring him the head of the enemy general. As the prince chuckled with delight, the double took up his spear and thrust it through the prince's gaping mouth. The war over, the prince made a queen of his sister, and would inflict wounds upon his own face and throat, an act which would occur every time she called out to him using her brother's name. Before long, the prince was found dead, his face burned, and a spear thrust his open mouth. The man's face, hideously burned, was the very picture of serenity. Isn't that a lovely story? Oh, what a nice, it's a good fairy tale. The Devil Queen This story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of city-states that are part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean, south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to a kingdom where a queen resided. Alright. It was asked by the owner of a shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of an adulterous relationship by the wife of the master of a foolish servant who fell in love with a beautiful queen who appears in the poems of a minstrel whom was loved by the country's king's wife's little brother's cousin's big brother's son-in-law's foster child. Uh-huh. Where does one store the throne that was supposed to be adorned with decorations crafted from the materials of the handle of the lid of the pot that is the same weight as tableware that is the same color as a weather vane on a neighboring house that can be seen from the peephole of a door and the reflection of a mirror with an ornamental frame decorated with silver carvings engraved with a fragment that was made when creating the whetstone used to polish his kitchen knife? Alright. Let me loosen up for this. God damn it, Yoko Taro, you son of a bitch. The person who heard that question were the wife's, husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law's, wife's, husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law's, wife's, husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law's, wife's, father's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's, mother's, husband's, bride's, niece's, father-in-law's, wife's, husband's, little sister's, big brother's, daughter's, groom's, little brother's, nephew's, father's. I want to point out that you notice how the story doesn't finish. You notice how you just I feel bad for whoever translated this one. Yeah, that's that's a lot of possessives. That's a long string of possessives. Do you just like go, I'm just gonna start from the end of this and go backwards? Like, how do you just, all right. It's when you read something and think in that context of localization and you can hear the sigh behind it. You can hear the sigh of like, so this is what I'm doing for the next hour, huh? Minimum. Probably not even. It was probably more than an hour, because they had to recheck and double check and triple check. Anyway, sunrise. In the distant past of a land known as the Golden Isle, there existed a sword crafted from every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. So sharp was its edge that even the slightest cut would leave an unsealable wound that eventually drained the victim of both their blood and life. In a strange turn of fate, the sword eventually ended up in the hands of a destitute woman who sold her body to get by. The sword was as long as she was tall, and she could not wield it effectively, so instead slid it between her sheets as a surprise for the men who used her. The sword was so sharp they felt no pain when cut, and soon died without even knowing it was happening. The woman would then help herself to their coin, causing her own purse to swell. Making use of her gains, the woman dressed most beautifully, and soon had acquired every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. But it was not enough for her, so she decided to melt down the sword and obtain the gems contained within, a desire made manifest by the sword's beauty. Thus decided, the woman heaved the sword to her shoulders and made for the blacksmith. But on the way to the smith, the sheer weight of the sword caused the woman to lose her balance, and she fell from a bridge into the river below. So unshakable was the woman's greed that she could not bring herself to relinquish her grip upon it. The woman's pale and bloodless corpse was found washed up on the riverside the following day. That's why it's called Sunrise. Ain't that great? We got... How much we got left? Captain's Holy Spear, Dragoon Lance. Oh, and that's it. The last two. Right here. Bam. Easy. The captain tramples life under his feet. The scream of others transform into songs of joy. Flowing tears change from despair into darkness. Conflict beckons revenge and gives way to new solitude. Oh, isn't that? Oh, it's so crisp. It's so short and lovely. And a dragoon lance. He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold on to the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. There was a dragon that had sworn fealty to the king. This wingless creature would do anything the king commanded, for he had been saved by the king once, and sworn to repay this debt with his very soul. Even if the king's orders were folly and madness, the dragon would follow them to the last, for his king was justice itself. One day, the dragon requested an audience with the king. He was covered in blood from his latest victim, the king's own son, who the regent had ordered the dragon to assassinate. The bloody dragon hung his head low and said, "I cannot defy your orders, O king, but neither can I obey them any longer. I beg of you, kill me and grant me release." This is a tale of a foolish king and a wingless dragon in a nation that fell centuries ago. Even now, the wind blows ceaselessly across the grasslands. It blows just as it did on the day king and dragon made their pact. Welcome back with your smoothie. I just read The Last Weapon. I'm now gonna double check that I went through all. Yeah, I went through all these. Yeah, we went through all of these. Hey. Did everyone enjoy story time? I was right. That took like roughly an hour and 10 minutes. I started at what, minute 20? Yeah. So I'm gonna get ending D and E now. If you don't see that, run away. Yeah, bye second, love you, kisses. Thank you very much for the host, or for the raid, actually. Thank you very much for the raid and the sub for 13 months. Love you, kisses. Now let us decide. What am I gonna merc? We're gonna use the beast stuff. I always stick to the beast stuff. We're gonna use the beast stuff. Actually, no. For that, we're gonna use Phoenix Spear. Should I use the Phoenix weapons? Is that better than... That's better. You know what? Yeah, Phoenix stuff. Alright. I usually, like, always played with the beast weapons, but today, we're gonna play as a featherless chicken who got eaten by the person that they saved. Yeah, sure, why not?
And now, the path...
Time to skip all the texts and conversations, because I know there's literally nothing new. So, for everyone watching who wants story beats, no. That happened during Route C. This is Route D, which means we run forward, we skip everything, we do the kill. Hell, the whole reason that I decided to do all that reading was specifically because I knew we were skipping everything, so I was like, I don't want the stream to be an hour, so we're gonna read some stuff.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Hi, ladies. Lovely to see you here.
Hey, this is even.
How did...
We're here to...
No, Dad, no.
Man, low-key want you to watch the end of that VOD on stream. I want to see you. Okay. No, I'll do that. Legit. Because I am under the impression that in terms of ending stuff, I'm like
Sorry.
right
This fate was
there.
predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth.
I don't know what I'm gonna need to do for ending E, but considering what I have to do for
We were
D,
hoping to put it off for
I
100
assume it's
years
not a
or so,
lot.
until the next generation.
So, like, this ending bit here,
Are they shades?
with me skipping everything, will take tops like another 30 minutes.
Glorious bastards! Kill!
There we go.
Never thought we'd
Now I can
grow to
actually
be
do.
this
Oh,
powerful.
god damn it.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no
So,
cause to
assuming
speak
this
so
takes
without
another
being
30,
wise.
and then whatever
You
ending
are
E
true.
is takes, say, a 30 on top of that, like, this is gonna be short. This is gonna be hella short. So yeah, I'm 100% down to give it a reading. Oh no, not your powers.
They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
I'm gonna need you to, like,
Are you all right?
stop.
Ow.
Why are you guys doing this? Why are you
The suckiest thing about this ending bit is that, yeah, I can't do real damage until they're done talking. Like, that's what's taking the longest amount of time. Like, let me out! Let me in there! Yeah, whatever. And now I have to listen to...
Popola. Fighting us.
I have to listen to Vice freak out
You
again.
seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Let me take a sip.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not
I'm
look at me
honestly
like
so
that.
interested how
I am
ending E
Grimlock
happens.
Vice. I am perfectly...
There we go.
I think I hear a waltz.
I think you do. I think you do indeed. You know, it's actually more of a box step. Shut it. I had to learn a whole hip-hop shuffle for my cousin's Sweet
It
16.
certainly is a grand affair.
Said cousin that, like, tomorrow it's her birthday, and we're having a birthday dinner for her.
They're all shades.
Whole ass. A hip-hop shuffle and the waltz, and the box step, specifically.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I don't even know what to describe the hip hop shuffle as, other than it was like it's like this is how you do swing dancing, but for kids who don't know how to formally dance. Because I legit was at one point with my partner, like while doing it, like there's a move where we're literally using each other's momentum to pull off the actual move. I was like, Jesus. Get over here. Do you enjoy the fact that I've grown so powerful that I've given up on actually making any attempt to avoid attacks? I feel good about it. Yeah. Somehow I hit that. Somehow. Don't know how. It'd probably be quicker if I wasn't constantly just allowing myself to get bullied. You know what?
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
I don't know. They seem to be done, for the most part.
Vice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Hop up. Tip tip. Cheerio. Where you at?
Protect
Stop
Friday
that.
for us. Stupid
Oh hey, look at that. Metal piercing.
Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
The drop I never
Not
won.
open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Give me a subdued bracelet in the last hour. Do it. Do it, you cowards.
No, you
I don't need it
idiot. What are
anymore.
you
Give it
doing?
to me.
Well,
Just so I
doesn't
can
wanna
stun.
open? Fine. I'll just
God
break
damn
it
it.
down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Do it. Get in there, girl. I have to remember to skip my cutscenes. Now we kill the babies. Now we do the big infanticide. Don't worry, it's for Yona,
freaking me
so
out.
it's fine. You know, it's perfectly a-okay. It's for our sister, so we can kill as many babies as we want. You know. No, I'm gonna use the spear. They're like balloons, so it would make more sense to pop them. Oh hey, they're starting to run away from me. Why? I wonder why.
We need to help Kaine.
It's because it's talking, right?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Oh, maybe not.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh, how very interesting.
Tyran's going off. Getting all freaking aroused by the thought of murder. And the fact that Kaine's not down for it anymore. I was like, what? That's weird. That's weird, homie. Who doesn't like killing?
This thing?
We can't really kill it, but you know, we can have fun bullying it if you want. Just break the video game a whole bunch of times
I can't stop now.
with all these effects.
Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to
Oh, no, I
such
fell.
distractions.
Come on. We have to keep going.
Let's go.
All right, see you later, bye. Nope. All right, bye.
Move.
I'm actually gonna turn off my preview just to make that hopefully run a little bit smoother. I went through the trouble of like decreasing all of my stuff to being 720 in the OBSs, and it's still being a little funky. I think it's because it feeds at 1080, and I can't really change how it feeds in though. Or at least I don't know how to. I'm gonna have to figure that out when the PS5 is in my hands.
Please hurry.
What do you mean? I'm running. I'm running.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Music remains perfect.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, damn it. just short of my juggle.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Alright, yo King, show up please. I've grown a little bored of bullying the boar. Of bullying this mother and her children. And let's wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wow. I didn't realize I had set it to be nearly dead right before this part of the fight started.
What are you doing here?
Play that remix of Facade. Play that remix. Play that remix. Oh.
But...
I'm just gonna make sure it's down. Alright. Alright, I'm coming. I'm leaving. I'm going.
Hey! Stop! Let me go!
Oh shit, it is.
Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Fuck. My brain went to Facade because it's him. But I forget that they play Emil's theme during sad.
You can't fight that thing on your
During the
own!
sad. Because they play it right after the scene with Fira. So I think that's why I went like, oh yeah, play that Facade thing. AKA play that sad moment after Fira was a pool of blood. Oh right, video games.
My friend.
My poor friend. Alright, anyway, come on, Emil. We're gonna go turn you into a ball. Emil is mad for saying it's true. That's why he is how he is in Automata. And that's why ending Y in Automata. And that's why everyone, I don't care if you don't want to get any of the other joke endings. You play that game until you get ending Y, you son of a bitch. That's it. No, he still has legs, a ball with a body. He has arms and legs. He has a skeleton torso. Don't you take it away from him. A ball with a body, bubble. It's there. It's attached. It counts. He can swing his arms around. It counts.
Oh, look. We've been...
Why?
It began humanity. Do you still... Then let...
I won't. He'll do it himself. Ah, good old Project Gestalt stuff that I've read now, so I don't have to make sure I read again.
All of us. What are you... So...
We're all fake beings of nothingness. You see, Nier, that's why your name has a capital R in it. It's for Replicant. It's just nobodies. It's just how there's the Requisite sigil that Xemnas put on nobodies. That's all it is. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. My pee-pee. Anyway. Bye, Devila. Love you. You're dead. And Popola is very upset.
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Why do you already have so
and
little
Devil were
health?
like parents to
Hold
me.
up.
Those two
Ow.
watch the world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such
You can't beat the spear. You can't beat the spear, honey.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Oh, come on. It was done. What you use to fight in Nier? Oh, I used the spear. The spear? Yeah, the spear. Are you talking about the Dark Lance? Yeah, that spear too, but also the spear. Oh, yeah. You use Dark Lance, which is just a magic spear you throw. And then you use spear. That's the king dying. The spear. No, just you oh god, more like, oh Jesus, was D spear. I hate you. Get out of here, Ugandan knuckles. Out of my chat. God damn it. This is D spear. Anyway, Emil's gone. But he's alive, it's fine. Soul Crusher, hey! I didn't have that last time, nice. I thought I had done that fast enough before. Get out of my... Shut up. Everyone shut up. Shut up. Shut... God! The accent was the icing? Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh hey, broken saws. Oh Rusty, get your knife! Wow. A broken look at all these items I don't need. Oh my god, I'm swimming in the fucking materials. Woo! I didn't get a subdued bracelet though. Didn't get that.
This ends here!
strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Damn it.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't
Damn it.
speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
There we go. Yeah, I was about to say I didn't have that one before I knew that. I haven't been killing Noir fast enough.
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the
Dang
only
it.
voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, it's that one. Alright.
You're
Oh.
doing this for
Oh.
him?
I'm tired.
Yeah, because I'm pretty. Have you seen me? Oh, I'm gorgeous.
But I'll become his sword one last time.
Oh, wow. He actually comboed me completely out of that.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
I mean, I'm... It has a very... I actually was talking about this last stream. It has a... No, but that's what I was going to say. She'll even do it for Papane. But it has a very different connotation. It has an extremely different connotation. And not in just so, like, also all of us being like they remove... She doesn't call him an ugly bastard. Like, there are lines removed that change, like, how she obviously sees Nier. as Papa versus how she sees him as boy. And then in this remake, they've like added things in where it's like she clearly like stops and looks at him for a moment, like after she beats his ass in the hallway after the meal part, where she like looks at him and is like about to be like, oop, nope, stop myself, I was about to kiss him, all right.
What's wrong?
Whereas in the original, she just beats Papa Nier's ass. She does push him up.
Freaking me out here, Vice.
But like they've extended looks. They've done work to make it like, oh, there's attraction here. All right. There's attraction here that wasn't actually there. So. And I don't know if that was always the case, like in original Replicant 2, because didn't play original Replicant, but it definitely wasn't the case in Gestalt. So, yeah, you're right that she'll do it for Papa Nier too. But here it's also, but you seen him though? You seen that Bishonen? He's delicious. Ah, my pee-pee. Oh no. But at the end of the day, you're right. It isn't just looks. You are correct because of the fact that she'll do it for Papa Nier. It's also loyalty to the friendship, and the fact that, as she mentioned, even without traction, Nier treats her differently than the village treated her. And the only other person to do that for her before was her grandma. That's why she would do anything for both Nier and Emil. I'm gonna let this one play out because I don't think there's... I don't know what plays her. I think it should just be the... Hey, there we go. I think it should just be the scene of... Yes. Alright, y'all.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No. No. It wasn't fun at all. I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
What a rush. What a feeling.
Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this! I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
Kaine? What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it enough of a request.
enjoy the fact that not only does she descend as, you know, Tyran controlling the body, but she descends surrounded by the words, by the
Well, hell, sunshine. It's
the
not
scripts
like I can stop
of
it.
the ancients,
When gestalts go out of control, they lose
the
their
Watchers.
minds. Both of our memories will be completely overwritten.
You know, for a split moment, she looks a whole lot like, you know, like Drakengard 3, which is interesting, huh? Anyway.
Damn it! I have to do something.
It's called dodging and not getting hit like a dumbass. That's real. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh god. All right. As you can tell, I'm very good at this part.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kane. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you. I swear it!
I did it.
Well, there might be one way to save her.
All right, Tyran.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, all right? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
I'll do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down.
Speaking of Milligan,
And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't.
Fine. Don't believe me. Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death. Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are two ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest.
well, I'm using a spear.
That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're that shade. The one who lives inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
I don't know. I don't remember if it was ever specified why Tyran would know this. We have a spear. We can't beat the game since we need... Right? I don't got... Ah, shit. I guess I'm not going to be able to sacrifice my own existence to make Kaine human... Oh, wait. All right. Oh, I could do that instead. I guess that's the only thing I can do since I don't have a sword. That sounds good. I already made the joke. Nah, 2-bit, you weren't here. I already talked about it. I already talked about how, because he does it again in Automata with 9S.
Disappear from this world. Your sister, your friends, everyone in your life will forget you. You and any sign that you ever existed will be erased. But in exchange, Kaine will return to her mortal life.
That moment where everyone's like, oh, that 4-letter bleeped out word could either be kill or, you know, fuck. That's from this moment where it's like, this feels like innuendo when she's like, you need to kill me. And then like all of these references to plunging swords and stuff. Is this innuendo? And then on Automata, that moment happens and it's like, oh, it's a 4-letter word. Everyone jumps to, oh, that's, oh my god, wow, that's filthy. It was like, he could be saying kill. Thank you, Adam. Anyway, yeah, this is ending D. Erase all your save data. Real quick. Let me just real quick. Oh, no. Don't do that. Never mind. I have the stuff from 15. I have the stuff from May 15. Don't worry about it. Shh, 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 shh. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. All right. All right. Anyway. Woo! Even if you elect against it this time, you can always return to the selection by clearing the game again. You got gypped. I'm not a coward. It's called the future, okay? My man made it at a time that there were no cloud saves. That ain't my fault. Ain't my problem. I got a loophole. Screw you. Anyway. All save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure about this? No, I'm not, but let's do it anyway. This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, really sure about this? They're really like, we're doing it. We're doing it. Nah, I think you're lying. Anyway. Enter the name of the player to be erased. Bye, guys. The correct name was entered. All save files will be erased. Actually, I wanted to open, oh yeah, also, this is what it looks like. Isn't it cool? I wanted to open the PS4 system menu and show me the cloud save getting erased. That would murder me. That would actually murder me. That would be the realest type of shit. Who's like, what? Not my blue marlins. Not the Hyneria I forgot to sell. My fish. Not my birthday. Erase my birthday, man. I never even got all the words. Not the fish! My fragments! I need those! Restart the game, there's no tutorials. We erased those, huh? How many endings are there? There's apparently a 5th one now, but this is the 4th one that I'm currently getting. So, explain to me how I get the 5th. This has been the most interesting question I've had the entire playthrough. I know that the 4th ending is erasing all of my saves. Yeah. How do I get the 5th one?
It was you, the one who helped me, I mean. Wasn't it?
Anyway, cutscene.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad you're okay.
What's wrong?
Huh?
I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
Why would she hug her? She doesn't like
This is
really
a
feel
weird
things for
year.
Yona.
How pretty.
Motion capture character. Who gave you that Luna tear?
Are you crying?
Yeah. I guess I am. It's like I just found something
Oh, you mean Yona?
special,
Yona hugging Kaine. Oh, okay. I thought you meant Kaine hugging.
very special.
Yeah, I thought you meant Kaine hugging. I was like, why would Kaine be a hugger? Kaine doesn't hug. She just barely thought about she would hug Emil. But okay, yeah, Yona hugging Kaine. Yeah, that makes more sense. So that's ending D. Nier's no more. I hope everyone had a good time. I hope you all enjoyed this adventure. Somehow credits are playing while I have no save files. Isn't that crazy? How this video game just continues? That's wild. It makes sense. The save is just a record of where you are, but... It's time for Nocturne? Oh, you're heading now over to Nocturne? Okay. I still got Ending E to see. I'm really hoping that I don't have to do a full playthrough of the entire game again for Ending E. Oh, me? Oh, I'm playing it? No. It's the year of Final Fantasy. There's no game left? They erased my video game? Shit. I spent money on this. Yeah, it's time to delete this game. I spent money on this. Wait. Also, my controller disconnected for a second, so I'm just gonna disconnect it so it can suck a D. Anyway. Delete Square Enix. But we need them. Who else are we gonna blame for bad PC ports? Ubisoft? I have other things to blame them for. Hey, look, it's Jameson Price. Jameson Price was listed there with, like, no credit. I want to point that out. Everyone else has their actual thing listed, like what they did, who they voiced. Jameson Price was just there. He has a voice line. It's one. But he's in the journal. He speaks to Vice. He says exactly one line. Yeah, and there goes Kara Buckland with her question marks, which I'm going to have questions for in a sec. That better be Ending E. That better be why Ending... And Kyle, a.k.a. 9S. 2B and 9S are here. Question marking it up. If Ending E doesn't have Papa Nier, 2B and 9S to make me go, what? Then I you start the game as Papa Nier. I would be banned off Twitch because I would erupt from my pants, and I would be banned immediately for lewd content, for sexual content. So it can't be Papa Nier. I hope it's not Papa Nier. I would like to keep my Twitch channel. It would be Uncontrollable Geyser. I would hit the ceiling, and it would drip down for like the next 3 minutes. Just in a hot tub is fine. But then I'd have to go into pools, hot tubs, and beaches. That's a whole new thing. That's a whole setup. Apparently that's already gone to hell. It has like designated all of those streams over there, but apparently it's also oh hey, Ray Chase also has no listed what he did. But like people started streaming in that section with like JPEGs of say Dr. Disrespect and Shroud in a hot tub together. And it wasn't the highest hot tub stream that I saw, but it was. This is a clip that got posted in Discord, but it wasn't the highest one on the list, but it was like, it was in the like top 2 rows. It's like some people are just watching a JPEG of Disrespect and Shroud in a hot tub. Not even a hot. I'm giving it too much credit. It wasn't a hot tub. It was a blow up pool. It was lovely. Oh wait, hold on. Has this been off center this whole time, showing off side of screen? Yeah, it was. Well. And Yui Ishikawa is my third. Wait, or was there? There might have been 4 question marks. I could have sworn there were 4, but there's my third. And that's because Yui Ishikawa is that's Japanese 2B, right? Although it says something mid-management, so maybe not. Oh hey, system data saved. Something very special. Ending D. Thanks for playing! I did it. Look at it. So pretty. You know, my brain went from imagining a Photoshop JPEG to literal JPEG printouts. Yeah. I'm gonna look up how I was supposed to get ending E to make sure that I didn't do a goof. Oh, I have to play quite a bit. For some reason, that name cannot be used. That's weird. This might be a bit longer than I thought. It's quite clear, like, I understand why I have to play to that point, but interesting. Extremely interesting. I don't know if I should watch everything. I don't know if I need to watch everything or not. This is insanity. I'm so tempted to actually skip. I'm actually scared right now. Jameson Price, come on, yeah, you want to see if it's Papa Nier? Yeah, all right, do it. Hold on, let's see if it's Papa. It's not gonna be Papa, but hold on, what if? Gotta wait. You gotta wait. Oh, let me make sure double. Well, it's the kid, so I'm skipping. It's the kid. I ain't got no time for that.
Get away, you
Oh, I'm so weak. Oh, I'm such a baby. Oh God, I'm such a weak little bab. I'm puny baby. Is Shadow Lord the solid snake of Nier? Yes.
Damn, how many of these things are there?
Wait, what?
They just keep coming.
Yeah, no, as I thought about it, I was like, wait, no. He's the naked snake. Yeah. He's big boss.
Anyone hurt Yona? So this is the power of the Black Book.
But the Black Book, you say? A thing that people may have not noticed at the start, where it's like, oh, huh. Yeah, right. He's not using Vice at the start. And that should, like, that's a thing that people don't catch the first time around, obviously. Or may have heard, like, thought of for a second and then went, huh. That's weird. With Nier being the Raiden slash Solid Snake. Yeah, he'd be solid, I think. That makes sense in my head. Yeehaw! Yeah, I said Raiden. I'm not saying Raiden. Suck my nut. Mortal Kombat fight. You say Raiden in Metal Gear? So question? Yeah, sure. As I've mentioned, my Metal Gear knowledge is mostly from a wiki because of the games I've only played as Big Boss myself. I never played as Solid personally, and thus I've never played as a Raiden. Also, yes, I do. Okay. How's this game's gameplay compared to Nier and Automata? Compared to Nier, it's spectacular. Compared to Automata, it's much simpler, and I think that kind of comes down to just the fact that enemies are simpler. Like, it matches what you have to fight for most of the time. Like, sure, I can do sick-ass strong attacks. Like, you have your combos, and now there's a parry, right? But compared to Nier Original, it's just, it feels responsive, it's fluid. It's not a pain in the ass where there are still, like, there's an input to it where you can essentially install inputs like ahead of time. So like mashing, so that's me pressing it separately, and then you can just... And it does also have a thing where there's a long amount of time between, like how long you have to continue a combo is quite wide there. Where I did like and he's still continuing the combo. Like that swing is super over, but he'll continue the combo, which is rather nice. And then you can just mash through all of it. Yeah, all of that feels better. I would also say, even though, you know, still using any other magics other than Dark Lance or Dark Blast feels like a waste of time, but they feel like they have a bit more utility. I especially used Gluttony way more this playthrough than I ever did before. So the system overall, compared to the original, is way more refined, and like I feel like I have more options available to me. But at the same time, compared to Automata, I rarely have to use the systems. And I can see that probably as a detriment to some people, where it's like, for the most of the game, you can just, you do a dodge roll, and then you swing your sword, or whatever you have on you, an iron pipe, and then you use your lance, and that's probably like that's all you have to do to get through the game, right? Oh yeah, and you also have hold attacks now, which I'm pretty sure aren't in the original, because I'm pretty sure that comes from Automata. But in Automata, while it's weird, because in Automata, the same thing can be said for Automata on normal. Like, you really don't have to use all the combat abilities given to you in Automata. But a lot of them are really fun to use. So even if you're like, I'm not struggling against any enemies requiring me to bust out the... I don't know. Were there any other moments like this, boss? It's just new details. Any new moments? Oh, the entire mermaid section is new. I don't know if you've been around for that, but so that's in part 2. After you get all of the fragments, and it connects to the ferryman who does fast travel. I'm now not sure if my mind has just melded playing this game with my memories of the old game, but I don't remember if the ferryman existed before with the red bag. Like, I no longer remember if that was a thing or not. I thought it was, and now I'm uncertain because of other cutscenes I've seen that I was then told, oh yeah, that's new, and I was like, it is? But it fits so well, I just assume it was a part of the game. And I was like, and it feels like familiar, but them being told, no, silly. But there's the entire mermaid side quest, which happens in part 2. There is the campfire scenes between Emil and Kaine. Or at least, like, before, I think because I remember those details. That's why I'm like, I can't believe this didn't happen. But I guess they're animated now. Like, they actually show the campfire. Whereas, because I remember that in part B. It was like, yeah, no, you find out that Kaine and Emil hang out outside. But maybe that wasn't, like, actually shown. I don't know. Anyway, 1400 years later.
Better not, but I'll bring... I'll see...
I like how ending E allows you to play part 1 again. That's nice, right? Well, good thing ending D was so quick to do, because we're only 2 hours and 20... We're only 2.5 hours in. So me rushing through this will actually be rather easy to do. You can use that to save. Should I? I'm just gonna keep going without saving like a madman. and hope that my game doesn't randomly crash or anything else happens to the stream. Oh, and you know what too? I'll say another thing that this doesn't have, to add another reason or a better reason to point out why this game feels simpler than Automata, even though they both like have the same quote-unquote issue of you can just string this combo and do nothing else and you'll be fine, and use your pod to attack every now and then, and make sure you press dodge once every 5 seconds. Is that Nier also, the different weapons have different move sets, but not like different button prompts. Does that make sense?
Good morning. How's Yona doing today?
I'm pretty sure in Automata, while every weapon type... Oh, also, you played as different characters who prefer certain weapons. Whereas I think you can use, like, a lot of the same weapons across all 3 characters. But, you know, 9S has all his shit going on with spears, and A2 has their stuff with the heavy swords, and 2B having with regular. I'm gonna just scroll through all this.
Anyway, I
Got it.
Since you're trust me.
But in this, but more specifically than that, is that
Here's some money.
I remember that
Hopalette, this is way too
I'm pretty
much.
sure the spears versus the swords
You don't...
It's a
have like, or maybe it was
Thanks, Pope.
9S compared to 2B, or 2B compared to 9. Like, one of the characters had a longer string combo type deal. Like, depending on who you were playing and depending on what weapon you were playing with,
What's this all about?
you would literally have a different string to input for your button prompts.
Just the way
Whereas,
we really appreciate it, that's
no,
all.
there's only but so many things you can do attack-wise in Replicant. You can mash square to do a full combo. You can hold square at some point in the combo, and it does the same hold attack no matter where in the combo you're at. So like that also doesn't change. Yona's just hanging out. I'm going to ignore her. I guess I'm not.
Yona, what's she doing?
Cause like, oh yeah, right, my sister's
Yona?
just here.
Yona,
You dummy.
I just thought I'd see
Yona, look, you just need... I know anyway.
deal.
All right. She'll be fine. But yeah, that's probably the biggest gap here between the remake and Automata. And that's mostly so that it can match more to the original game.
Populations continue.
Because while they could have just gone all out and made this play just as, like, be just as complex as Automata is combat-wise, so much of this game is pretty much just about giving the original a shiny coat. Is just make the original pretty. It was a hot mess before. We can figure this out. I am just running away, not actually paying attention to what I have to do. I have to go into like the town and like make money or something, right? What happened in part 1? I don't remember. Oh wait, no, I am supposed to run outside. Okay. I was like, I didn't see the X anymore. What am I doing? Oh, I just run out and have to kill shades out front, right? And then you go up there and the shades don't attack you and you're like, that's weird. And then you go on a mass murdering spree for the rest of the video game. Delicious.
I better get this.
There we go.
Damn. What are shades doing so close to town?
Like here. Like no matter where in the combo I do the hold, it's gonna be that. I think it might get like a dash to it later on.
So close to the village.
Maybe. Does it get more forward movement? No. No, that's the same forward movement, so yeah.
I can't even time to get this.
They really did though say.
Here's that. Oh, thank and don't you got.
Now this is something they didn't have to do. That is some funny ass nonsense with ending E, with where I have to play up to, which is pretty funny.
Come back.
Is mention how Automata, when you're playing through it, the game literally allows you, after finishing ending. When do you unlock the chapter stuff? I guess it's after picking ending C, or like getting to the end, and then you do C, and then you can immediately just go back and do D. That part takes all of 10 minutes. And then they came here and made a remake to a video game that we all, the one before it,
And
Great.
and said, oh, do you want the new ending we made? Play part 1 again.
That's all for
Like,
today.
just play it. Dude, dude. How did you just double down on making it so obtuse? God damn it, Yoko Taro. It's too obtuse. We talked about this. People, right after we were able to convince a bunch of people to keep playing Automata, because like I said, it's like, yeah, like Route B might be the biggest struggle for people, but then right after that you get Route C, which is completely new content, and then Route D isn't a route. You just finish the game again and take a different choice. Meanwhile, come back to Nier, they said, you know, people mentioned being sad that they couldn't replay part 1. Let's make a new ending and lock it behind part 1. Damn it! How are we gonna convince people about this? Like, nah, man, come on. You just gotta play the game, like the same game, like 5 different times. The same exact game 5 times. Yeah, yeah.
But people say finding one will make you.
There's
rich
like an hour worth of changes.
Sure.
Maybe an hour and a half. I don't know. It's not a lot. I still like it though. It's been a hot minute since I played, so I'm happy with what I got.
I'm off to Popolas.
And I'm happy to play any Yoko Taro game that plays well. That's now 2 for the books. 2 out of 7. How many we got? We got Drake Card 1, 2, and 3. We got original Nier. Let's just count Gestalt and Replicant as 1, so that's 4. And this is, and then Automata was 5. This is 6. I haven't played Reincarnation. You know what? I haven't played Reincarnation, so I don't know how that plays. It looks like it's a turn-based RPG. I can't see that being bad. So maybe it's 3 out of 7. We're getting there. He's almost there. Soon he will have a majority of Yoko Taro games that play well. It's like pulling teeth. It's like, guys, no, I promise he makes really cool stuff.
Well,
I'm telling you.
Wait,
yes,
No,
I know.
guys, really
I'll
listen
go
to
pick her
me.
up. I'll be fine. Hope. I'm
Please,
as
I
strong as
promise.
Oh, anyway.
Yep.
It's really good. It's a really amazing, insightful experience. It will touch your heart and fill you with a sorrow that will then brighten the darkest of nights when you reach the other end of it. Come on. I have to do the bridge. I have to do all of the Lost Shrine, and then I can go to the Eyrie. But when I get to the Eyrie, like there's a lot of stuff. I'm doing part 1 again. I'm doing part 1 again. So we're gonna rush, because we're ending this tonight, homie. Oh, hi, friend. Oh, you had a friend. Oh, you have many friends. Oh, hey, leather boots.
Okay, that's...
Like, I'm wondering if I should go through the trouble of grabbing my boar again to do a whole bunch of boar drifting to make travel faster. But that quest alone might take a hot minute because of how much damn health the boar has.
I heard they've got discount vegetables.
Discount on veggies, you say? Scrub dibbly yum. So I assume this is okay. So possibly, because the ending is not actually told to you, right?
Hey, Pope.
People figured this out
Oh, thank good.
Hope a lot.
I know. Oh,
What?
by going fast
oh.
What?
I
and getting
think
this
the-
stuff
she
done.
was-
You mean...
Exactly.
She's...
Don't worry. But she was.
Yeah.
But I will give benefit of the doubt that since ending E is not mentioned, like I finished the game, got ending D, and nothing was told to me about an ending E. Since it's not mentioned, I could see this being treated as a, no, you beat the game, good, congrats, we told you about everything. And now we'll just leave a little surprise for the next time you play. Right? Where it's like you can just, here you go, here you. enjoy. Like, oh, what?
Yo, where? Maybe.
Like, if I wasn't rushing my butt to try and get this done today, then I could appreciate this more as a... If I wasn't streaming the video game, I could appreciate it as a thing that I wouldn't see for 5 years. Possibly lose my copy of this video game somehow. It becomes unavailable on the digital store, and then I am not able to download it ever again, or something weird. Like, it's a neat idea for a world where it's like I had the disc and nothing could take my ability to play the video game away.
Hey, you haven't.
I told her.
Why? Oh,
What?
yesterday.
Oh.
Then we got
To the Lost Shrine we go.
Through the.
Got it.
Bap, bap. Damn, girl, you still tripping. Even after all this time.
Yona, I have to get to the eastern gate. What's that?
Ribbon.
Can't bel-
Good thing I already packed my clothes. After this, I gotta, like, pack up the PlayStation and get, like, my, my devices in order. I'll be able to put away my, my Netgear, because I won't need it anymore. I'll only have the laptop connected to Ethernet for the night. I gotta steal a box. That sounds weird. I gotta take one of those blue, like, we have like these blue bins that they allow us to pack all of our stuff up in and wheel into the elevator and downstairs. So I think I want to take one of those for the night, because people throughout moving have not only been just also holding on to them,
Look at the. There's no, maybe.
but have also been just leaving them out in the parking lots in the street. So instead of being inside for use, like, I would have to go collect one, and soon it will be night. Just collect one in the middle of the night, get my ass run over. That'll be fun. Oh, big news on the PS5 front. It is being delivered tomorrow. Unless I get another delay at 3 a.m. in the morning, which I got today, because it was supposed to come today, and then it did not. Aha! It was I. Just checking that frame rate over there. It just gets crunchy every now and then. Still. Good music shift, good music shift. I know that I could get through like all of part 2 super fast, but I'm actually kind of surprised at the pace that I'm keeping right now. Granted, it's because I also get to skip a bunch of stuff. Whereas I was still watching cutscenes in part 2. Yeah. I'll take the map. I could also grab the weapon, but yeah. It's just not gonna change anything. It's fine. Alright.
I'm coming, Yona.
Give me boxes or give me fights.
There are shades here too.
That's fine. Yeah, yeah. Very non-violent shades.
I'll never make it out of here.
Well, except these guys are violent. It's been a minute since we've heard this version of the song too. Ooh, it just hit right. Just hit so right. I want some heals for the fight. Hi, friends. So yeah, let me grab this one weapon here. Because, you know, it's a decent weapon. Let's just run. Hello. Dang it. All right, there we go. Or not? Like, I legit don't have to kill these guys. I am a terrible person. Just being aware that none of them attack the little babies because they're kids. I'm just like, eh.
Looks like
They might have a drop. Or if I need their drop. I wonder if I have to do the entirety of... Do I have to do the junk heap again as well? I'm not sure. Thank you. And also, Can I? Because I can do it in the future. Can I do it now? Okay. Yeah, it was different in part 1. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I could even call it good continuity, but this being the way that you like can originally get up here.
That ladder, I could...
Yep. And then the box stays here in the future. Like it stays exactly where you put it. Good continuity, but also... eh. Now let's fight a million things over here. Boop. Never mind, no save. I still refuse to save.
Don't.
Like I don't know what happens when I do so.
These things.
What indeed? All right.
Give her back! Get out of my way! Give my sister back!
Watch you get too cocky and just job all of a sudden. Right? That could happen.
Then move, Yona!
That could very much happen.
Heavens, I have never been treated in such a manner. I am a being of incalculable importance.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Anyway.
There. So how do we save Yona?
Yes, hello. Hi, how are you?
The magic barrier preventing your passage should simply
What if I learn?
disappear.
You can really do that?
I should have played it on easy. Seen what happened. Why didn't I just play this on easy, actually? That hard mode enemies have completely new movesets.
Then do it already, Vice!
Well, I did play the game on hard for a bit. Are we just saying bosses? Because none of the regular enemies I fought had new movesets, so they didn't use it.
With a single word, Grimoire Vice.
I played on hard mode so that I could grind out items for the weapons.
Oh dear.
Oh dear?
Oh, you're just hypothetical right now? That'd be something. I'm being a little shit. Yeah. That would be something. But yeah. Sadly, it is not the case. He seems very helpful.
Did you just suck the blood out of those things? Okay. You alright, Vice? Hang in there.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
Is this magic?
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Vice.
Hold on, Yona. I'm coming. Is that all of them?
Almost. Gotta do with these two.
It seems our
It would have been neat if they did that. I kinda do wish they did it.
Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting task.
And we won't. Oh, you son of a bum.
Defensive barrier.
That sounds bad.
Enemies with such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
That said, the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place.
You ever point out the fact that it looks like Hanzo and Gretel are the only enemies to ever use that on us? We never seem to talk about that. You know, think on it, that would be a cool way to do a remake. Normal difficulties completely fell through, while hard difficulties just add new stuff and get creative.
Keep your sword high.
No, yeah. I agree. That would actually be a pretty neat way of dealing with it, where it's like, for everyone who's new to the experience, they can just play it on normal and get the faithful thing. And for anyone too who wants to play the faithful thing. But then for everyone else, it's like, oh wait, yeah, no, I know the game, I'm used to it, I want something different. And then they get to... There we go, thank you for darkness.
Shots, then finish it off.
I've got my hands full.
And then yeah, and then they get to
Is this more of your power?
get a whole new thing going. Could be dope. You're right.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I've been struggling to pull that off this entire time.
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might.
Me not focusing and just struggling to get
They are
Ares.
not but a horde of faceless minions. Swat them aside.
Now the kids all of a sudden can fight. That's wild.
Focus on
Dang
the
it.
small ones first.
No. Alright. Fair enough.
One to go. Keep your guard up.
Bully.
That statue does not look happy.
Anger is but a form of negative energy. Nothing to fear.
And that's how you bully a boss in Nier. I hope everyone enjoyed this lesson.
Yona!
Okay, so we got Yona back. And next up, I have to go around a bunch of places doing menial tasks for Popola, so that she can love me and hold me tight to her bosom. And so that we can go off together during Automata and live our lives happily. Devila can come along too if she wishes. But I figured she would want to hang out with Jackass.
When
The weird...
and
Yeah. Oh,
come.
When you're mashing through and then you get a little jump, a little hop. I'm like, ooh. I can't believe that the journal is already here. Interesting. I just somehow missed it during part 1 altogether. Either that, or the game has made it so that the journal
so
is
unfair.
there now in part
I do
1,
I would
which is intriguing. But I'm assuming I just missed it during the beginning of my playthrough again and again.
She's just a little kid. She doesn't deserve this.
Do I not have a heading? Was I supposed to just get mail or something? Oh, right. Speak to Devila. Doing her singing.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
now see.
Wait,
Hold on.
Of course. Yeah, the Song of the Ancients. It's an old tune that's been passed down through generations of villagers. It's in a forgotten...
Do you know?
Well, there's this, but then this white... What it...
So how...
It's just... Aw, don't be sad.
That's a good...
Although now that I think about it, it's not remake. They're not remakes, but that's like kind of what Devil May Cry does in the first place, right?
Is something the matter?
So if they ever decided to sit down and be like, we should remake DMC 1.
I was just thinking.
But then yeah, like how do you strike? Because Devil May Cry. Wait, what difficulties does Devil May Cry 1 have?
I heard about you.
Well,
Wait.
you...
Finally.
Because
Yes, well...
I know what they are in DMC 3,
When the great black...
and I
book,
think even in
Grimoire
2.
Noir, brings calamity upon the world.
Oh my god,
The
Calamity.
white book, Grimoire Vice, will appear with his sealed verses.
Wow, that's awesome, anyway. Lore.
So the song said, and he does...
Oh,
Exactly.
Guys,
Hey, and if he...
do we...
sorry, all I...
But if like they ever do a remake of
So
not just an HD remaster, like a
I've heard
straight
the
up
shape
remake
it's
of
past the
DMC
bridge
1.
on the northern... I marked it on your map. Maybe you
that
could
would be
find one of
the
sealed
place to do it,
verses.
right? Because they already do a
Once
thing
you arrive, he
with
lives in that-
Got it.
because they already do a thing with the difficulty and
And be
enemy
careful.
stuff. So I could easily see a remake of that getting a new difficulty if it didn't have all the difficulties in it then. Because was Dante Must Die in 1? I don't remember.
I must say...
Was
that
Heaven and
Song
Hell,
of the
or
Ancients
Hell
is
and
a
Hell
rather
in
catchy
it?
number. I can see why the bards
Like
kept
whatever
alive
wasn't in it,
the
just
eons.
put it in and be like, here you go. And it'd be even better because then, like, yeah, they would have to make new combos and stuff for the enemies.
Yeah,
That'd
it's
be
a
like the
real
perfect
toe
spot.
tapper.
I want to see that.
Wait, do you even have toes?
I could also go for a remake of DMC 1 that just makes it
You can save Yona, Vice.
absolutely...
Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
Lovely.
I guess I won't use you for kindling.
I never got through all of DMC
You
1.
really should treat omnipotent magical beings.
And while it's a
with
really cool boy, very powerful, very strong, I appreciate what it's done for action games. Damn, it feels clunky. I feel like it's difficult, not because it is difficult, but because it hurts to do combo. So I would appreciate if better combo. I could even go for a remake that kind of like is Replicant, because yeah, it didn't get much more complex, but you know, just clean up the combo a bit. Oh, do I not look here? Okay, I was about to say I look here first, right?
It appears to be deserted.
Oh, we're not gonna comment on the Lunatiers yet? Got it. Oh look, the Ares back. It's not exploded. How glorious. What a terrible location. What a terrible location full of terrible people.
This is a weird place for a village.
How are we supposed to reach the chief's house?
Oh, it's not that hard actually. Don't worry about it. I appreciate their attempt.
Is anyone even here?
We don't trust your kind.
I need or tutorials. God damn it! I was about to say I need to get some words, but I'm just gonna get tutorials. Oh, good. I got. I was like, I need to get some words. Oh God. As I run by everything. Cool. Oh hey, I wonder if that's an eagle egg. Y'all need to calm down. Words.
I'm looking for someone who knows about the sealed verses.
She's just like her. Like kindly.
Well, this appears to be a glorious waste of time. This must be the...
Wait.
What? It would appear there are no powerful shades here. The sealed verses would never be found in such a place.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Popla and figure out a new plan.
Ah, dang it. Okay, I can't make it with that. Do I have... Oh, I can't even use a spear, right? Yeah, no, I can't even. Oh, so you know what? Screw it. I don't care about what weapons I use. So, okay, here you go, 9S. I tried to make it that way, but thankfully it dropped me up here, so I can instead do the drop down to this bridge. Like that, like so. There we go. Let's do a quick equip of the weapon of the words. Please go down, thank you. I don't think I plan on using any of the other weapons, but let's just get words on as many as possible. It really is just being chunky. Like, I don't like how chunky. I really should have bought that new USB cord instead of just being like, I'll do it some other time. Yeah, there we go.
Nice flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Those are lunar tears, legendary flowers of almost perfect beauty.
You're kidding.
Hands off the flowers.
Hey, Kane.
Vice, why is that lady in her underwear?
What a wonderful
I fear
question.
we have greater issues to deal with.
Let's have a fight.
Son of a bitch. I knew this would happen.
This woman is certainly not to be trifled with.
I don't know. I'm doing a pretty good job. This time. Last time I was not doing great. Well, that looks powerful. She just did domain expansion on us.
Heck?
By my very pages, the girl wields magic.
Okay, it looks like nothing new yet. Alright.
Come on, are you serious?
Right. Round one, a hook.
What the heck is going on here?
Oh, by the way, name is Hook.
Beware the shockwave.
I don't think we ever went over the name of
Stay out of my way!
this shade.
He's mine, you idiots!
To the peer, we are not the focus of her anger.
Guess not.
Just spat something out.
Babies.
These guys shades too? I didn't know shades could get that big.
The scale of this one is like nothing you've encountered before. Ready your guard.
Die! Die, die, die! I'm gonna pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
That woman's mouth is as fierce as her sword work.
Let's just focus on defeating this thing.
It's true. We should focus on that.
Oh.
Now, right as I jumped on me, you gonna do me like that? You gonna do me like that? That's hook one.
Is she human?
This one has been possessed by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things. We have to help her.
Dark hand. Where are we at? 316.
You're awake.
My
I'm
birthday.
sorry we attacked.
Oh, here.
Now see.
It's okay, Vice.
My name.
Ah, the
Look, nothing good.
Alright, see you later, bye.
Oh, and what? That monster back.
Okay, keep that in mind, bye.
a half-human.
Talk to you later, homie.
Shade.
She's kind of pretty, but she's really intense.
Play my jam. Let's go talk to, I don't know what would be fast. Go check on Yuna. He came a swinging. Oof. This is like my Route C run through. Maybe I should kill a couple of these fools.
That enormous shade.
Get
Maybe. But there's no way we can take that thing on now.
yeah, cause I feel like finishing blows. I feel like I need to get a few more words, but I'm not gonna get really strong words now. So, not in part one. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. It's gonna be weird being back home again. I hope my interview on Monday goes well. Cause I don't know if I could stand actually being home every day during the summer. I might end up just disappearing from the house for a full day to the concern of my parent. And my brother being like, where did he go? Like, look. I went and I hung out on the beach for the night because I just can't. I can't. Please. Please understand. Oh yeah, good luck with that. Thank you very much. Yes. Yes. I have no idea how to prepare for it because it's through the school itself.
A giant.
Yeah.
Oh, why? I was supposed to check on Yona, and instead I came here
I figure if
like
you
a
need
dummy.
that's usually
Good advice.
I don't know why, but alas. How much money do I have? I have. Wait. Yeah, I have 1,000. I'm good. So it's like I can look up which companies they asked me I was interested in and work off of that, but
Might as well check out.
it's more so like presenting myself. It's like, you know, usually I have a game plan of how to present myself because it's focusing on one company, and instead I'm doing a smorgasbord here. Or at least that's what I assume, because they really gave me no idea of what exactly is happening during this interview. If I'm like just interviewing with a Hofstra university employee who's gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna put your name forward to these guys, and then you get to do a second round of interviews. And like, is it one interview? Do I have to do several rounds? Something like that.
wanna look.
I'm not old.
When the sun never sets, what difference does it make? I do love this tavern, though. Come back whenever you.
Okay.
Hey, you got him.
If it's paid.
Fair enough. I need 3 medicine.
No. The grandma's gonna have to die. What is plugged over there right now, actually? I'm looking. Oh, do I just run out? Oh, okay, I guess I do. Yeah, to the junk heap I go. I have my 1,000. Right after the junk heap is Airy round 2, right?
What do you know about this junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the iron bridge to the northeast. Hopalus says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
Humans certainly were wise back then.
Just lie, yo. Hot damn.
If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
Well, you see, a god fell through a portal, followed up by a dragon. The dragon then killed the god, and then we killed the dragon, and that caused some like nasty mist nonsense to drop down, and that murdered the human race. So you see, well, you know, or it was going to, and then we came up with the most convoluted sequence of events to prevent said eradication, which probably made the, well, doesn't really matter for us, we're wiped out, but probably didn't make the world great for our creations that would persist. But you know, are the course for humanity.
Jake, I know.
Oh look, Jacob's alive again. Amazing. Wow. What a perfect big brother who will never die.
Hey,
Oh, it's my see. Folks, it's
so it
our father.
set.
Let's get.
So
Well,
no problem. I wanna up and
well,
it's settled then.
well. To improve, you can get the.
Got it.
Here's a map of. And be careful.
Thank you. It's alright. It's the hunt for titanium. Okay, I will do exactly one save But we're gonna make sure to save it down here. For no particular reason. And then I'm gonna continue on into the junk heap. Yes, yes, yes. It's a very big, large factory. It's very cool. Thank you. Why do we only go into the basement and this thing towers like 15 floors up? I go up to the second floor at most. I feel cheated.
Aye, it is bright in here.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
It almost feels like at some point he probably had an idea to do a Coliseum area, same way that there is in
rare materials.
In Automata, but budget ran out of time. Something stopped them.
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
Because not only are all of these rooms built in a way that suggests like going through a gauntlet area, but even if not this and the other floors were a whole thing, like a tower type situation, it would still work because like even the boss fight itself is in a circular freaking ring floating in the middle of space. I feel like it would work really well. Wait, this is just another. Yeah, I need to run that way because I'm going this way to get to the end rooms for the 3 titaniums.
It's pretty rough in here.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both looked so skinny too.
I'm certain the Elder has been giving his share of their food to his brother.
Oh, hey guys. Oh. I don't know why I'm collecting items like, but I might need them. It's an addiction. This one first. This is the dumbass jump that I couldn't make, right? Oh no, okay, it's through the other room. Cool. Oh no, you're all coming in? Oh Jesus. That wasn't the plan. Wow, y'all really just said, no, I'm fine. Damn. I'm such a weakling babby. I didn't get a titanium alloy that whole time. I want to check something real quick. Check something real quick. Yeah. What is Java doing? I'm literally looking at my task manager, looking at memory, seeing like, what is that doing? That's what it is.
It seems
There's a huge like workload happening to GPUs to be expected by my memory. Actually, maybe it's the GPU part that's actually the bigger worry there. That makes more sense. Though I don't understand why it's using up that much. Since I'm feeding... I gotta check my NVIDIA settings. I haven't updated my game. I haven't updated my goddamn GPU. It just dawns on me, it's like, I haven't updated the goddamn GPU. I saw that driver, like, at the start of the week, and then proceeded to do nothing. The camera, just because I was entering a spot with, I couldn't control it, so the game said no. Ow. Fair enough. Alright. There goes Titanium 3.
That should do it.
Got those quick. I can just leave. I'm stupid. Just running into a room I've been in.
You ever wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff?
Warp?
Yeah. It's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one. Well, I would stay away from such devilry were I you, lad.
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Wow. All right then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
I still love that in-game excuse for being like, oh, yeah, you can't warp, silly. That's impractical, says the flying book. The flying magic book. Think with your brain, boy. All right.
I hate...
Oh, we got...
No. Here, and thanks.
What weapon even got upgraded? Was it the Nameless Blade? Must have been the Nameless Blade.
We just need...
Bite.
Yes, yes.
But I don't want to do that. But what if I said no? I guess I won't say no. Alright.
Oh, need some work done on your...
Just real quick, just in checking. Okay, yeah, that's what level 2'd. It's now 2 points stronger. How do I... Where's my switch weapon button? Is it not down? What? Christ. Awkward little moments that exist in Nier and Nier Automata that are just like camera movement.
He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
Like, that was just a bit confusing there, right?
It possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these
That
children.
the game just decided, no, we're gonna just stick to...
Miss your mother.
I'm gonna just stick to showing you... We're gonna show you the inside of this hallway now that we normally zoomed out from. only at that point in the video game where it decides to change camera angle and follow you into the tunnel leading into the factory. Just cause. Automata has a couple of those too, where it's like, there's no actual reason other than just to switch it up a little, just to make it not feel monotonous. So I was like, alright. Same exact information being given to you, that's fine. Perfect. You know what? Screw y'all. Aha! Ah! I press circle to go down, not to jump up. How dare you? Oh, this is a problem. No, it's not. Suckers. Oh. Maybe I'm the sucker. Nope, never mind. Ah, dang it. Where is it? Bomb me. Thank you. I never picked up that tutorial before. I know the game never told me how to do the bomb stuff. I just intuited it. Ain't that some? Never picked up the explodable stuff. Ah! Alright. This time I know how to make the jump, because I know I have an air dash. Damn, that's a lot of enemies mad at me over there in the other hallway. Ah, dang it. Thank you. Oh, come on.
You can't possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here.
Yeah, sure, why not? It's easy enough.
For that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your
just got
eyes,
bumped.
Fran. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles? Ha.
Remember when Nier had hope? Yeah. Yeah, good times. Anyway. Oh, right. This is said jump. There we go. And we did. What fight happened here? Yeah, what? Where am I? Oh, the hand. Right, the Zelda boss. Right, we're in the past, so we're doing Zelda bosses again. I remember now. Got it. Oh, hi, friend. Whee! Whoa! Oh! Let's get up here real quick. Have us a little whiny one. Hey ho. Dodge back out.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Oh,
Nah, I'm fine.
Oh,
See?
what power.
I'm fine.
What a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on. Now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
This fight was hype. I forgot about this fight. I completely forgot about this fight. It's great.
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Now all that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect against
right,
the
hold
head.
on. Wait for all of the missiles to exit this freaking. Oh,
Be aware of your
I forgot.
surroundings.
Wasn't time for bombs yet. Or maybe it is.
No mere machine
If I don't
can fire
throw it the wrong freaking
Stay
way.
focused, Vice.
Dang it. That was the right time for bomb. I'm just very bad. The laser, I understand. I could see it being a drilling robot, right?
Try feeding it one of those
Why does it have a super laser?
Where have I heard that plan before?
I don't know.
It's working!
Oh, that one.
Unbelievable.
It
Such an
landed
obvious
inside its
weakness.
mouth, the first one I did, and just didn't count. How dare you?
Stupid machine!
Good. Keep after it.
Ooh, those sound fast. Ooh, Oh my. It was worth it. It wasn't. It wasn't worth it. Woohoo! Oh hey, Dark Lenny. Let's go find that dead mom and her lover. Yeehaw. She abandoned her kids to hang out with hubby.
It's a woman.
I fear.
So, this bag, why would she bring
And it
this stuff
turns out
here?
we find out 5 years later that this dude was also cheating on his girlfriend. So this is just a match made in heaven.
It would seem she abandoned so much. What?
No?
What's that? I guess.
Yeah, the perfume.
She's. What? It's true.
I don't.
Ruin his life. We have to make sure that Gideon is full of anger and hatred by the time that he grows up. So we have to first let him know that his mom got killed by robots, and then when he watches Jacob get killed, add on top of that. That way he'll make us the best weapons we could ever ask for. Fueled by hatred.
Just tell me.
We found.
Okay, Mom was out, I think.
Are you.
I mean,
We've.
this is. Damn it. If Gideon.
Alright, that was fun.
I hope I...
Hey, safe.
Yeah, see, they love us. Yeah, see? It's great. They're super happy about what we did. Okay. Let's see now.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at Yona this whole time. That's a million freaking... Jesus, why there's so many? Holy crap, y'all. Nobody ever invites me out to the party. Jesus.
Do you not fear these shades?
Nah.
Of course. I'd be stupid not to.
I mean, yeah.
But I have to save Yona, no matter what.
I see.
I have a conga line
Then I
going.
won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Vice.
I should be offended.
He should be, because he's actually not an old man. He's a child trapped in a book. What? Never know when I need more money.
Yona.
Oh wait, I have to go to like seafront, right?
Stop.
Oh no. Yeah, because I gotta go get the stupid fish. Oh god. Oh jeez. They really ask you to do so damn much before getting ending E. Christ on a stick. This could have been a separate stream. This actually could have been but I refuse. It's 10-hour stream time. No, it's not gonna be that bad, but holy crap. As it dawns on me, as I see the timer get close to 4 hours. Hell, I might have to do the tree again. And the first time through the tree is, whoo, whoo, boy.
It's
That, well, what? It's a fifth
Fish.
shade.
Excuse me. I have to go get a fish. Which means I also have to deal with Old Lady Lighthouse. Oh, right. I wanted to actually show her full thing. We're not doing that today. Come. Ah! I want to show her full thing. Oh no, this would have been. This is the game is legitimately giving me a chance to show her full quest. My weapon right now is 152. Can I afford a weapon that's stronger?
Well,
Just to speed things up. Oh yeah. If I had a lot of money, I could get B-spin. That would be the biggest. That'd be a reason right now. Large enemy here yet? Nope. Alright. Oh yeah, this dude's getting murdered.
damn shades, go away!
That villager is under attack.
Like, he legit has time to be like, go away, and they are going at him, son.
Die, you foul beasts!
There you go. Do I have to talk to you or anything? I'll do it anyway. Oh, right, because you give me, yeah, you give me the weapon. That is not better. Wait, really? Wait. Did I misread when I switched back to this? I could have sworn that said 152. I am but a fool. Go. Do I have to do the mansion? Do I... When does the next part of the area happen? No, the mansion is like the last thing. Or it's not the last thing, but it's close to it. It's closer to Facade. I get this fish. I think I do have to do the forest. I get the fish, I go do the forest, and then after that get a call that the area's being attacked.
Step right up.
Dang
Lots
it.
of new stuff.
Hope you're hungry, kid. The seafood here is top.
Huh? But I won't do. Oh, how do you? You gotta move here. Fishing.
Thank you.
Let's head over to that beach the fisherman mentioned.
Look at all these animals that used to exist. Shaman.
We're all set.
Now to be kept away from our sweet sister. Wow, she's so tired. Wow. I just love the fact that you're not even allowed to avoid it. It's like, okay, I guess she doesn't want our help.
Hold it!
Huh?
I said hold it!
Ma'am, I tried.
How can that
I tried.
What's wrong?
My...
Rude!
You...
What?
Bye.
You there!
Are you us?
No.
Sir.
Why, you selfish cad! I hope the gods make a point of smiting you personally.
Alright, see you later. Bye. Don't care. And secretly, the video game set itself to hard mode. And now, in fact, enemies are now invincible because you didn't help the old lady. I hope you're proud of yourself. It's all of your faults. Okay, the big one's up. Ignoring. Quick little sneaky breaky save. Pop out. Feed my sister her fish. Alright, kid. Shove it down your gullet.
Hang in there. It's not gonna...
Don't worry.
That's what...
Come on, chop, chop. I need you to feel good. I need you to be the happiest little sister ever. Alright. Wonderful.
Morning.
Hey.
Better.
That's...
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
I am...
Oh.
Vice has been...
Hi, Vicey.
It appears...
Hey.
Yeah?
You know that old lady at the... Do you think there's anything I could do for her?
What old lady at the lighthouse? I ain't talking about nobody like that.
You just focus on making your...
Okay.
Stop thinking about it.
Fine.
Really?
If I don't, you'll just run off and do it yourself and...
God damn it. God damn it. The video game really won't let me escape her.
all the nightmares in all the world.
The video game really won't let me escape her. Wow, I didn't know that I actually couldn't skip it altogether. I thought I had a shot. Curses. Curse the world. God. Alright. Well, yep, that was a large waste of time by not just doing the quest. Picking up that board quest may have made this quicker. Oh wait, no, I have Kaine hanging out with me by the time I go to the Forest of Myth. Pretty sure. Cause she like hangs outside of it and it's like, oh yay, what happened in there? You dummies. You've been gone for a minute. Right? Or am I thinking of when I went and had to stop her from eating a bunch of poison mushrooms even though they did nothing to her? Cause she was like, oh, these are delicious. Or poison berries. Specifically because of a side quest. "15 miles. 15 miles through the snow, up and downhill, back in my day." Oh God. Oh God, murder me. And now it's a real quest.
You there!
Are you asking me?
How can we help? Our apology.
I am at a loss as to what...
I need you.
I can't...
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, sir, I need you to write up some fake letters for the old lady.
Very...
Sorry, but...
Oh, that's...
A hurt leg.
Hey, if...
Oh, that would be it.
You'd...
Thanks.
You know, you're from Hope...
Yeah.
Huh?
Nope.
Well, anyway, would you mind taking this letter?
Sure.
Super can't help you with... Alright. Guess I'm helping with that. Rolling around at the speed of stairs.
I don't...
Looks like she's at her lighthouse. Way up in the heavens.
What an...
I'm 100% with Vice on this.
Oh, what do you...
We have retreated.
The postman.
That's
The thought.
such a... Well...
Alright, see you later. Bye. Enjoy. Have a swell time reading your letter from the dead guy, aka, or, well, it's from the entire town. That's the whole thing. Yeehaw. I will ruin that whole quest I'm not about to do.
Let's deliver.
Alright. Letter to Popola. It's because I had to get the letter to Popola. What does the letter say again? Is this something... Because it's from Seafront, right? It's like the mayor of Seafront being like, oh, please. We wish to share our deepest gratitudes and our finest of fish at the next banquet. I'm gonna do all this and find out that ending is actually another 5 hours. Like, so, it's not ending E, it's Route E, you dumbass. Oh god! Please. Please, not like this, please. We've crossed the 4-hour threshold. I am now getting dangerously close to my RuPaul night. We must push forward. We must ascend into the heavens. Woohoo! Oh, whoa. Speed.
Hey,
Hey, you.
Oh,
What's wrong?
it's from the mayor of Seafront. He says
Oh, okay. Okay, Mayor Seafront talking about the area. We're here. We did it. Right. Let's go. Yeehaw. Move out. Avengers assemble. Don't worry about that. Don't. All of that, rise in mental disorders believed to be caused by external factors, airborne transmission, most likely mechanism, research into effective treatment. Don't worry about it. No, that's important. That's just, we talked about that. That's white chlorination. White chlorination syndrome. Enjoy. Enjoy. Now we have a context. I was running to this save. It only took me an hour and 48 minutes. And here I was thinking the stream would be too short if I didn't read the weapon stories. Well, golly. To my surprise. Yeah, this would have been the moment to have my steed. Oh. So far. It's so far indeed. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nothing. Kobe. Get my conker line procession going. Have all the homies hanging out. What a swell time. Had by all.
How could there be shades here of all places?
I wager they appear whenever the sun stops shining. Though I would prefer it if they had chosen to remain in whatever dank hole they call home.
And we already saw the shades, man. They were here when we last came. What an interesting question. Hey, homie.
Shades!
Looks like you're dealing with some stuff. Helping?
Use a hand.
Yeah.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order,
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
Are we done?
I don't know.
We're done in here.
But they're all over the village, too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Oh, he actually did some damage to me. Here we go.
This is hardly...
Right, yeah, I'm not actually allowed to use it right now. Oops. Whoops. Alright, my bad. I'm uncertain if I should skip anything now. So, in here we watch the cutscenes. Round 2, Hook.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you
Away with words, kinda has. Of course you did. Yeah.
I'll tear
I
out your
pressed
goddamn eyes.
triangle instead of dodge.
Good sweet lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must hurry.
I got it. Whoops, my bad. They can fix that, right? They'll have like 5 whole years to fix all that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, Hook! Drop the salt shaker. Drop the salt shaker before someone gets hurt.
You worry about the rest.
Alright. She Superman jumps. Does she sight?
Get out, half-breed.
Oh, right. I never, speaking of words, I never actually came in here and did these. That would explain why I was getting beat up. I was about to say, I don't have a lot of words, but just gotta make sure the ones I got are equipped.
Want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
What is wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Don't defend me.
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears
Salt
to
shaker.
be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
But I have to murder the babies first because the babies are the ones spitting all the nonsense out. Ow. Ow. Got it. Give it a swing! Look, Frozen.
Damn it.
Hi,
Quit
Frozen.
running already.
It's true, though.
Kaine, I'll drive him to you.
Canonically,
Get up there and wait for him.
those
All right,
are in fact
watch
babies
yourself.
that I just slaughtered. I'm just saying. They were in the way. It's not my fault that the video game agrees with me. Speed fertilizer. Ow.
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
God damn it. I'm in such an awkward spot that I can't even see. Alright, there you go. Look at this show off.
This ends now, asshole.
Swinging around like he's in pole class.
We should join her.
Right.
We're gonna. I really thought you were done. Oops. Me paying attention. Frums needs a bit of work. Frums?
It can escape us no longer.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna get knocked off again like I got the first time.
Oh my god, shut up.
But Kaine, we're friends now.
Look, just try to keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. He's really good at hitting me. I'm so close, god damn it. Oh, form. Thank you.
Kaine. It's me.
And now that you have context about how much Kaine loved her grandma.
It gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
This is a bullshit move by the Shade.
Kaine, come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart!
I appreciate Kaine. Have I mentioned how much I appreciate Kaine? I appreciate Kaine.
My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn body. Do you know how long
I'm happy that I popped both of those. We're gonna pop that real quick.
how much I loathe myself?
Wow.
Mounting a last desperate offensive, I see.
That attack's bad news.
Oh, fuck Christ.
Now!
I'm on it!
Did it. Woo! A little bit of trouble there for a second. That's still a really good kill. That's still a really hype kill.
Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Every life has worth.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
I've been having these weird dreams lately.
Kaine, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than
God
she's
dang it.
worth.
That's it. Come on.
Welcome to ending E.
Fuck.
Please tell me I get to play as Kaine.
Again. There's that dream again. Every time I wake up from it filled with pain and sadness. With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important. When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona. That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying? Three years have passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question.
This is where the version 1.22 comes in. AKA the square root of 1.5. Yes!
Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for.
Let's go, baby! The game's gonna say, oh shit, hey, there goes Emil's staff.
Guess I'll go kill some shit. Emil.
Kaine, he's alive. We just have to go to the desert real quick. Hold on. No, Kaine, no, he's right over there. I swear to God, he's right over there. Jesus, oh God. Her run is so fucking weird. She has like such a weird startup to her turn, but then she spins in perfect Naruto circles. This she actually controls differently from Nier. That's funny. That's legit funny. Oh hey, she also gets a little loading. Oh yay, it is Route E. Oh no, it's Route E. Oh God. Oh no, what time is it? Oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh God. Oh but oh no. Oh yeah? Oh no. Do I have... Oh, I don't have my boar in this timeline.
Little bastards.
Yeah, let's kill it. Are they running from me? What are you doing? Kaine strong. Kaine strong. She has. Yeah, she fights different. Yeah, she fights different. Right, she don't have magic, right?
What? Last one of you.
What's this? Okay, that's her L1.
Around lately. Maybe I should check in on Yona's village.
Oh yeah, we can see grown-up Yona. Like, just hanging out. Yeah, there's a lot of shades, huh? There's like more, somehow. After the Shadow Lord after we murdered the Shadow Lord, there's even more just hanging around. Which seems concerning. 5 items. Now let's go. There's a boss enemy. There's a boss enemy just over there.
Die, damn you! Die!
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I was like seeing Yona fighting or something.
It's dangerous here.
For you.
I think that's my line, buddy.
Yo, these combos are sick. She just explodes armor off of their bodies. Hey, dude. You alright?
Thanks for the save.
Yeah?
Shades have been on the rise around here lately. Now go home.
Oh, believe me, I want to. Thing is, I've got a job to take care of. See, we haven't been able to get in touch with anyone in the Forest of Myth.
Oh, we're fucking doing
Somebody's got to go over there and make sure they're all right.
Oh, god damn it.
And that someone is you. You won't make it 10 feet before some shade mauls your ass. I'll go.
What? Really? Oh, man. Thanks a million. Oh, wait. You should take these.
Oh,
I'll
thanks.
wait for you around here. And thanks again.
Yeah, just pick up the game and now I'm doing the freaking fetch questing for Nier. It was me. I was the hero all along. Naruto running my way through the area. Let's go. This is the furthest from what I was expecting to get out of this. Running around at the speed of sound. Devil and Public came over to play with me. It was so much fun. They sang for me and everything. I'm gonna practice real hard and sing for Kaine. Because Nier's erased from this world.
Hey.
So.
Anybody home?
Oh. Oh, it's not going well here. A new save file has been unlocked. Your save data up to this point will be temporarily unusable. Oh hey, she's level 58. I finished the game at level 59. Interesting.
Shit.
Oh! Haha! This stuff happening over that tree. Alright. That's, yeah, you know what? No need to look at the rest of the dead people here.
What are those things doing here? Wait, did they kill the villagers?
They're not right, though. There's the robots from the Junk Heap, but they're not.
Come on, more?
Right.
They just keep on coming.
Why do they look like the rusted clumps? What the hell?
Why would robots be coming out of a place like that?
Robot. Why are machines? Why are machines invading? Where are we headed right now? Okay, alright. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh my god. I'm inside the tree.
What's a place like this doing inside a tree?
Holy crap, I actually get to travel into the tree. This is an amazing addition to the video game. There's an enemy on the map. A singular enemy. To my right.
Welcome to the Sea of Humanity.
Alright.
Welcome to the Cemetery of Sin and Punishment.
Wait.
The hell?
You are a replicant. A manufactured existence. Individual name, Kaine.
Who are you? Show yourselves.
Remain calm. Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet.
Creepy little freaks.
When Kyle McCarley and Kira Buckland were listed in the credits, they were listed as question mark, question mark, question mark. And I was like, oh, it's because they want to keep it hidden who they are. And that could still be the case. Or it's because the character that they are playing is literally named question mark, question mark, question mark. I found them. Yeah, so there's a bunch of machines inside the tree. And like, are these like the prototypes of what machines become? Like before? But there's already there's already androids. So did they have to be made from this stuff? Yeah, there's just a bunch of fucking robots down here. Hey, dude. Are we fighting? We're not fighting. Okay, I'm just gonna leave you alone then. You're just like a shade at the start of the game. You just came to say hi. You're the only one that's alive down here. You're the enemy I saw. Why are you... Do I kill it? I don't think I should. It's the only one down here and it's not attacking me. Oh, it died in one hit. Oh no. Oh, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to know. What? Oh, see, there's more now. Is this one? Oh, it's also not. Okay, none of them are attacked. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I killed your friend. I'm sorry. You're actually actively running away from me. Oh, hey, look.
This is an integrated information management database designed to resemble a perennial plant. It transmits phenomena recorded in its memory unit.
I don't understand a damn thing you're saying.
The tree is a computer.
Observations of you have been recorded as well. You brought an end to Project Gestalt.
You're welcome.
You killed the original Gestalt. Now the remaining Gestalts run wild because they have nowhere left to go.
Ah, my bad.
Your actions have caused the deaths of countless replicants.
My bad.
Show your damn faces already!
Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet. Soon we shall meet.
We are... Because, yeah, we already spoke about how the computers are... the tree is the computer that, like, was storing the memory of humanity. But we never really got into it much in the main game. So now... Oh, hi, guys. Oh, you guys want to fight? I was being so kind to your friends upstairs. Except that one that I murdered brutally because I had to know. Look, that was just one occasion. I feel like I can't be blamed for that one. I had to, like, come on. Here, like, right? You understand? Come on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Yeah, this is a sheen-ass machine, alright. A defense capsule, huh? I don't like that I can grab that at all. I don't like that I can grab any of these. Hi, guys.
How nice of you to join us. Yes, how nice of you to join us. We are the administrators.
Oh. Kaine, actually, I think we need to hear that. Yeah, I think we need to hear this.
Let's fight.
Not. Oh, but I wanted to listen. It's just Kaine who's crazy. Well. Why do I feel like I'm fighting a large... Oh, alright. Oh, cool.
What the hell are you saying?
Nice names.
The administrators of this forest.
I'm fighting like a super version of one of those regular enemies from the factory. Right, I need to remember her attacks, not my lance. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. The stories of a recycled world. That's the same thing the journal's called.
Worthless heap of scrap!
The journal is the world of the recycled vessel. So this is taking place in... So this is proper Nierverse.
How truly fascinating you are. You are just as we expected. Come this way.
It's always freaking twins. It's always goddamn... It's a boy and a girl instead of like... It's not the red girl, which is what I would have expected upon being told about the administrator. But I guess that's not the... Gotta make some calls. Alright, Frozen. See you later.
We have taken the liberty of sampling that strength.
This is the spoiler that I saw. Because I saw a screenshot of a bunch of Kaines. So it was them sampling our strength.
Reduced you at the point in your journey in which you were strongest.
Yeah. Okay.
Son of a... Are those things me?
I'm happy I had none of the context for that. But this is gonna suck. You're pretty strong, Kaine. Oh, I see. Oh, bound with magic. Sensible. Uh-huh.
A massive forest of memories coalesced by the tribes of quantum mechanics and massive research. A forest that records anything and everything about the world.
Anything and everything, huh?
Follow any of this, you're gonna be real fucking disappointed.
Your comprehension is unnecessary.
Thanks. Thanks, guys.
Cared for is killing. Is this
You're
what
right.
it said?
There's some in here that are stronger than the others, interestingly enough, like have more health. Like they take more health, more hits.
These other me's are brittle as hell. I ought to be insulted.
It matters not how many copies you destroy. They will simply disperse and immediately reconstruct themselves. There is still much fun to be had. Come to an end.
God damn, you're annoying. I want to tear these freaks apart, eat the pieces, and shit them into a trash can.
Thank you, Kaine. You have a way with words. Ice would be proud. I'm getting Rombo comboed.
Fucking hell.
Wombo comboed by one of those guys. Oh, health bars dropped.
Have we reached the end? Have you reached your limit?
Damn it.
How unfortunate.
yours.
Are they just mad that she ended... What?
Kaine! Are you okay?
Why do you have your body?
Emil?
You betcha! Anywho...
Hi, Emil.
It's good to see you safe!
You have your 4 arms.
Yeah.
Right, I remember that. Okay, actually, yeah, no, he gets that at one point. I forgot about that.
I sense tremendous power in that magic circle.
Let's go, homie.
It's acting as an energy source.
Yeah?
If we can destroy it, all the other Kaines should disappear too.
Got it.
I'll take care of the magic circle. You focus on kicking some Kaine butt. I mean, the other Kaine's butts, not your Kaine.
I miss you, Emil.
You, the real Kaine.
Yeah, I know.
I get it, Emil. Just focus.
I missed you, Emil. Don't worry. I missed you too.
A magical weapon forged by humans. A being who absorbed the power of number 6 and transcended humanity.
Who is that?
Don't. Let's not even.
Just a couple of little fucks.
I should have debts.
Gosh, it feels like it's been forever since we
I don't know. I can't.
Seems familiar. I think there was someone else who used to fight with us.
There was.
My memories of
Unusual phenomenal fluctuation observed. Singularity signature detected in Replicant economy. Fascinating. Terribly fascinating.
I have a memory I shouldn't have. A memory of somebody that I miss and am fond of. Carrying across universes. Universes that we know because we know there's a multiverse because of goddamn Accord.
Kaine! I did it!
Cool. I forgot you had 4 arms, man. Oh, that you can get. Okay, hold on. Okay, shut up. No, wait.
That a doorway?
No, why is it turning into Copied City? No.
Beyond here lies that which was lost. The final hope for you to reclaim.
I was understanding it up until now. Why are we in the Copied City? Or in any version of something from Automata? Fucking. Oh yeah, Nadia won. I was like, I'm kind of close, man.
Whoa! What is this place? At least there don't seem to be any bad guys around.
Oh my god.
Emil, I didn't get a chance to ask yet with all the fighting and shit, but what happened to you back then? And where have you been? And why the hell do you have 4 arms?
Kaine, Look, it's gonna take way too long to get into all that now.
Fine.
Thanks, Yoko.
I was worried, you know?
Aw, Kaine. But look at us now. Team Camille, back together again.
I'm gonna slap him.
I guess so.
I'm gonna slap him for coming up with a team name. I fucking love Emil so much. I'm going to punch him in the fucking head. He's indestructible, I can. It'll be fine. What is this copy? It's not even a copy state, but it's the same type of structuring. And it is in fact turning into a... Oh, we're in a copied version of the Shadow Lord's Palace. Specifically right here. Whether or not this whole structure is that, I don't know, but it was definitely that right there.
Kaine, I feel like I've forgotten something really important.
You too, huh?
Tell me about it.
You too?
Yeah. I can't really describe it, but it's like my mind is filled with this weird fog.
I think I made a promise to somebody?
Yeah?
Like that we would go eat something delicious?
Well then, we'll just have to get those memories back.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, there's a bunch of like side paths to go through. Like, let me go. Like, there are 2 boxes over there to get. 2 boxes here. I don't know if there's anything of actual import to grab, but you never know. She has a much better dash, like in terms of getting across areas. I can't believe they went through the trouble of actually making her like significantly play different. Not in just like, it's one thing to give her a few movement changes, but also her actual skill set isn't just, oh yeah, you could do all this magic. Actually, I never pressed start. Yeah, hold up. I'm so mad at her. Whirling, cursing slash, charging, cursing. I'm done with her. I'm so done with her. All right, yeah, that's fine. Wait, what was the? Oh, it was options. Yeah. What was the thing on that? Kind of concerned that we're getting. Yeah, see, Shadow Palace. Kind of concerning that we're getting recovery potions. Who are we fighting as we enter this copied Shadow Lord Palace? Are we fighting the Shadow Lord again? This is so ridiculous. Oh yeah, also this is Automata music. By the way, side note.
I feel an enormous magical power ahead.
Wait.
Just don't do anything rash. Got it?
Got it. Same goes for you, Kaine. I don't want to be alone anymore.
Yeah.
Let me make sure to not miss any of these white freaking boxes that my eyes are just not paying attention to on the side. You know what? Use an herb. Let me have some of these health items, Jesus. So within.
Is this the Shadow Lord's castle?
Yep.
Kaine, I'm sensing some powerful magic up ahead.
Are we in a copied version, or are we in like data space?
This is a very special place. To you and to the world.
It feels like we're in some freaking data space happening here. Specifically because of the cube, my brain immediately sees the cube and goes.
That is the core frame of this forest, within which a great variety of information is stored. Inside it exists all that this world is, including the memories you have lost. Though rather than memories, it might be best to
Say is the world that has been lost.
Don't get to decide who lives and who dies.
That voice. It's the one from my dreams.
I've heard that voice before.
We have to do the same thing we did to kill the Shadow Lord to get him to get the homie back. I'm trying to do this and listen to them talk at the same time, which is hard.
Because you were with us, Kaine.
Damn it. What is this?
Do you suffer? Are you pained?
Shut
Thankfully, Emil is around to help me actually like get there.
Better fucking shit first! Just die already!
Fuck! I guess I was right. Yeah, all right, okay, I wasn't yet, now I am.
Where am I?
Oh my god, oh my god. Shut up.
These are your memories. These are your records. This is your world.
What the hell is this?
Sweet memories from deep within.
But why is it digitized? Kaine's not an android, so they shouldn't be digitized.
Shades. Human souls that have gone gestalt. These shades are but data reproduced via your records. They are true humans who slaughter and trouble.
Oh right, yeah, it's they recorded all data, so they record all her memories, right?
Created by a discrepancy between memory and record.
Yes.
I have not understood a single fucking thing you shitty little ass grabbers have said since we started this goddamn adventure.
You have a memory that's not in the record. That's what they're saying. But they have a record of everything. So they're like, excuse me? Miss? Miss, you need to return that to where you found it. I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
God damn it. Enough with this bullshit already.
Fear, hate, rage, suffering. Each of them has meaning.
So we're essentially doing a boss rush, but they're not. It's not the full boss. At least that wasn't with P33, with BB. Is it just the defeated versions of them? But our friends make us all. Okay, no, we're having a boss fight with you. Oh, you're updated, huh? You're getting a cool ass new, huh? So it might not be. Hey, look. Ending E gave a bunch of characters new attacks. There it is. For your viewing pleasure, 2-bit. If you're still here, Did not stand aware of our lives. Yeah, you're repeating stuff that you said in real life. That's fine.
Stop it! Stop it! I kill shades. That's all there is to...
That's all there is to it. I didn't realize I was doing that too fast.
Memories you had sealed away. And this one is your worst memory.
What memory does she have? Her worst memory? What? Her grandma dying? Yeah, hey, it's Hook. Okay. I don't think I'm doing is fighting Hook.
As many times as it takes. You goddamn shit fucking despicable piece of garbage!
Yeah. But what new stuff does Hookie have?
We upgraded the data that was recreated from your memories.
Thanks, guys.
Shut your goddamn traps for one goddamn second and let me kill it already! Someone else was there when I first fought this bastard. Fuck. Why can't I remember?
Oh, this is a amazing version of the song. Holy crap. What's all of that? What's oh! Oh, good!
This is some twisted shit right here, and you're gonna pay!
It turned them all into the people that they are.
Rules to you!
Oh, what?
I think it's charging up its magic. Get the fuck down here, you worthless, piss-guzzling shit rag!
I can't even hit it. How am I supposed to deal with that? Ow.
Okay, that hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it that hurt. I can't shoot him when he's up there like that. Oh, good, fun. Is this a walk like... Why she's walking like 2B did when 2B was busted?
Get out, half-breed.
Half-breed, huh?
You disgust us all.
Oh, we went full in. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We went full in. I appreciate it.
Just leave us in peace.
I can't avoid these bullets.
Enough already! Please, just shut up! Fuck. This is bad.
Yeah, it's not going great. Shut up. When Kaine's eyes flare open, she sees a dozen villagers quizzically staring back. After a moment, she realizes she's collapsed on the ground where sharp stones dig at her flesh like... Whatever, that's not important right now. She pulls herself to her knee before rising on steady feet and sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck, she murmurs? What happened? Wasn't I just fighting shades? Her mind races as her hand gropes unconsciously for the blade that has been her constant companion for so very long. Though she can't explain it, it's clear she has somehow been transported to an entirely new world. Well, not entirely new. She recognizes the hawk-shaped weather vane twisting slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small round homes with wisps of smoke drifting into the air. And of course there are the villagers currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Oh yeah, they are a familiar sight indeed. She is in the Eyrie. She's home. Something the matter, girl? Kaine spins around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, while the shawl wrapped around her thin frame appears ready to fall apart at any moment. Grandma? Is that really you? The grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide before blinking several times in succession. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is your head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. But she's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched that goddamn shade kill her, so if this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades killed me too. That must be it. I'm dead. I'm dead and this is Oh, stop with that nonsense already. Kaine flinches as the grandmother raises a hand in the air, expecting pain to come as correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandmother simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face before filling her entire body with a kind of beautiful light. What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. Are you upset? Do you want to go home? Kaine feels tears coming to her eyes and struggles to hold them back. Though she still has no idea what is happening, she knows one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. Not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached. Her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this is a dream, or maybe I'm already dead, I don't know. But either way, I'm not alone. As long as Grandma's with me, that's enough. Didn't I just tell you to stop spacing out, girl? Her grandmother says with a cackle. Here, now, hold this. She hands Kaine a large sack filled to bursting with all manner of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and again. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, even if they have to hold their noses while we do it. Her grandmother trails off as if trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Well, what do you know? In all the excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. Then smile wavers on her face for a moment before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kaine to take a concerned step forward. No, Grandma, that's fine. You go home and rest. I'll get the medicine. Her grandmother hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own need for rest against her granddaughter's odd behavior of a moment before. Before she can start to argue, Kaine charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all of this is. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home. I've got this. She pulls her grandmother's ancient wall from her fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind is set, there's no changing it. I wonder where you get that from. Seeing that further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kaine watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems an eternity to ensure everything is alright. Once a frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon, she turns on a heel, makes for the apothecary. These motherfuckers gave me ending E, let me play as Kaine, not only, but then was like, more. No, more. Look, no, Kaine is the hero of this story, more. Hello there, says the elderly apothecary as Kaine enters the store. Here for Kylie's medicine, are you? Though few villagers have ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps that was the reason he'd always shown her kindness when so many others did not. Yeah, if it's not a bother. The shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kaine of her childhood. There you are, says the apothecary as he holds out a small cloth bag. Sorry for the rate. Oh, and say, that's a fine portrait you drew of your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Callie so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by. You saw that? Says Kaine, her eyes narrowing. Said portrait was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands on some crayons, and to call it rough would be an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kaine's stomach want to sink down to her feet before slinking off into a hole somewhere. You bet I saw it, pleased apothecary says. She brought it all the way here just to show me. My, but it's been a long time since I've seen something so wonderful. Kaine's mind begins to whirl. The picture was shit. She was sure it was shit. And yet, the man's reaction displayed the exact opposite opinion. Is he just being nice to me? The apothecary, as if sensing her skepticism, doubles down. I could really tell you put your heart into it. It was simply wonderful. Thanks, offers Kaine, who just wants the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's going to make her grandmother cease her little traveling art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Shaking her head to banish her increasingly shrill thoughts, she grips the bag of medicine tightly and turns to leave. But just as she reaches the door, she hears a loud thud from somewhere back in the shop. Kaine turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there, you okay? When the man does not reply, Kaine moves towards him. She assumes he just slipped on something, or perhaps hit his head on one of the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop. But the moment she draws close to him, she hears him begin to scream inside her mind. My leg, my leg, my leg, my leg, oh god, where's my leg? Panicked, Kaine looks down and discovers that the man's leg is gone. Help me, screams a voice in her head, help me. As Kaine looks on in horror, the man's fingers begin to shimmer and vanish. He reaches out for her with his other hand only to find that it too is no longer there. Soon his arms go, then his legs, then the side of his face warbles out of existence, causing a stray eyeball to roll out of its socket and onto the floor. Says the voice, if it could even be called that anymore. I can... A moment later, what remains of the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. Ash. As Kaine stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. Oh god, what's happening? My arms, where are my arms? Why can't I see? Kaine bursts out of the store and finds herself in a nightmare. Homes slough off the sides of cliffs, taking out pieces of scaffolding as they fall. Screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. Villagers run in mad circles before exploding into dust, their clothing drifting this way and that, as it floats untethered through the air. What is this frickin' snap? The blip is happening. As she stares at the scene wide-eyed, a single thought suddenly inserts itself into the forefront of her mind. Grandma. Kaine breaks into a run, the crumbling world around her suddenly forgotten. She leaps from one piece of falling debris to the next, using them as stepping stones across a world that is increasingly losing cohesion. As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face, her mouth, her eyes. Buildings and people are reduced to so many cinders in the wind. What the fuck? Soon she arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled with precious memories, a place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world, but now it is nothing but a pile of ash. As she gapes unbelievably at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears. Kaine! She's alive! Grandma's alive! With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into a giant pile and begins shoving it aside. It stings her eyes and burns her lungs, but she continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small blackened form out of the darkness. Come on, Grandma, she whispers. We're getting out of here. Without waiting for a response, Kaine gathers the grandmother in her arms and breaks into a mad run, hoping to escape the chaos. But the wave of ash has become a tsunami, and before she can make it more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kaine stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling into the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg has vanished at a point just below the knee. I'll take more than that to stop me, mutters Kaine as she slings her grandmother over her shoulder and begins to crawl away. We're gonna make it. We're going to live. As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, as if trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. And as Kaine continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice enter her ear. Thank you, Kaine. Thank... As the voice drifted away, the last of the pile of ash that used to be a grandmother drifts away on a soft breeze. Kaine screams, an impossibly sad and lonely sound, and begins trying to pull the ashes back to her. This can't be happening. It can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus from the collapsed village, and soon she can no longer tell which particles belong to who. Come on, come on, come the fuck on already! As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft, ragged fabric, her grandmother's shawl. I knew this place was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. Couldn't save anyone. Couldn't even escape. I just felt the peace in the place and I accepted it. I wanted it. That's why there was nothing here. No reason to live. No goal. No anything. So this is why I'm...
Say.
Shut the fuck up. Yo, hey homie, what's up, Vice? Suddenly a new voice enters Kaine's world.
I say, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, sir. After a moment, the voice calls out again, louder, clearer.
Now then, you wish to get him back, hmm?
Mm-hmm. Him, replied Kaine. Who are you talking about?
For the love of all the heavens, I always did know you were a handful.
Though the voice immediately begins to grate on Kaine's nerves, there's something else as well, a kind of warmth, almost a familiarity.
Are you truly so daft that you have already forgotten one of your beloved traveling companions and friends?
Says the voice, which causes something deep in Kaine's memories to surge forth. That's right, I had friends, and it was fine to get one of them back. At this realization, a blinding, radiant beam of light shoots out across the ash-covered world. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kaine reaches for it.
Do hurry back now, hussy.
You piece of shit. Alright! Please tell me I get to use Vice as Kaine. Because that's the only way to reach up against... Huh, that's what your magic looks like in the virtual world, huh? That's how that works?
What is the matter? Do you still not remember?
And it's the digital Vice. It's his record.
You've not time to become
lost
lost in your thoughts.
Yeah, it's true. Right. It's true. Yeah.
Let's get him back!
Yay! I get to fight as Kaine with Vice, the true OTP. Everyone's power couple. The power of Grimoire Vice grants you the use of magic.
To topple the beast. I presume you know how to use magic, yes? Then give us a show, hussy.
I don't need your help to take out this goddamn fuckwaffle.
We're gonna take it though. We're gonna take it though.
Use my power to knock the creature down with magic.
That looks so weird to see it segmented in like Automata UI. It's so great.
Now clobber the beast!
Let's fuck it up good! Shit, this thing is tough.
Let the next onslaught be our last.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you bastard.
Hey, Vice.
Yes.
Thanks.
Have you been in your cups again?
Fuck your face.
That's more like it.
Oh, I love them! Oh my god, I love them so. It feels like this is a reunion of the voice actors too, after like not working together in a hot minute. Because like just the way that sounded, I was like, yeah, it was good. It's good to hear you too.
Are you sound of mind, hussy? What you're attempting is extremely...
Cram it, book. I'm doing this.
I see. Let not your resolution waver before mere illusions again, hussy.
Don't worry. I'll do what needs to be done.
This is absolutely amazing. This requires so much effort to get. That is still something that I can't, like, I have to be like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, what a reward. This is definitely quite the reward. I don't feel like I spent all that time replaying the game a million fucking times just to find out that I got, like, as much as I was excited to get a new ending, if like the new ending lasted all of 3 minutes, I would have been like, really? Really? You made me play part 1 again? Like another 2 hours on top of everything else? Just for that? Nah, son.
Let us finish this.
But this is absolutely worth it. Oh wait, yeah, word! I get to see you use it, and this looks so cool too. Holy crap! Kill him the way that Nier did. Punch him into the fucking platform. You know what? This is good too. Get it, girl. She's already. She knows how to use this book better than Nier does. Her and Vice work better.
This is a Replicant's potential.
What song are you hearing?
Don't come. Gotta go back. Don't come.
Shut up! I already made up my mind. Nobody tells me what to do. I swore I would be a sword. I swore that I would be your sword. Do you hear me? So I am going to get you back, and I don't care what it takes. Who the fuck do you think you are to just up and disappear like that, huh? I'm the one who gets to decide what my life means to me. It's my life, and I'll do whatever I want with it. So quit wasting time like a brainless fuckwit and get your ass back here now!
Oh, it's baby Nier. Do you want to recover the person you cherish? No! Yes. If you choose this option, your current save data will be erased, and the save data deleted in ending D will be restored. Are you sure about this? Once your save data has been restored, this save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure? Are you really sure about this? What is the name of the person you cherish? The correct name was entered. All save files will be restored. What is... No, tell me what the current location is, you a-hole. I want to know where I'm at. To come back and make a new ending and go, you know what? Nah. They gave me new... I never accepted those quests. And they were like, no, you get to have them. Don't worry, we activated them for you. Is this giving me like a post game to do? Where it's like, here you go, now you can go collect all the stuff you didn't get. Show me. I was level 58, I could have sworn I was 59. To come back years later. After, because the original ending D is a powerful thing and a really cool like use of video games as a medium where it's like, no, you're committing to this, so you're gonna erase everything. And then to come back and be like, but that's not how this works, is it? And they said, now go fight to get that back. Select a file to restore the lost save data to. It goes in slot 1. Yes, please. Oh, and now I have a part 1 save and a part 2 save. So this also lets you have that.
To you, hussy.
You good, Vice? You good? You good? Have yourself a good rest. You get to sleep. Now, what did that do to the world? I'm sorry. Is that the fucking is that the wait. Oh no, wait, what did we do? Oh, maybe we shouldn't have brought him back. Uh-oh. That's, Queen Beast. Yeah, Emil, go deal with that. Is there Queen Beast in there? Oh. Oh, it is a Queen Beast in there.
Our journey may have been meaningless.
Our past may have been a mistake.
But we're not going back.
She got him back, but it was as baby. She got baby Nier back.
Because this is the world with the people we cherish.
It's a lunatic. Can I play this save file with a huge fucking lunatic covering the land? Also, I have to see if Kara Buckland and such, and Kyle now say like administrator boy or administrator girl or something in these credits. Why is he naked as a child? That's fine. Oh no, little baby Goku's running around with his penis out in Dragon Ball. You just go, oh, okay. There's a character designer named DK? That's dope. Just get me to Kira. Get me to Kira. Come on. Come on. Kira, come on, Buckland. Get me to Buckland and the McCarley. this is the official world that leads into an automata. Because when you do a bunch of the stuff for Emil in automata, you find out that he did get to live the rest of his life with Kaine and Nier, which wouldn't be possible if ending D was the final ending, where he erased himself from existence. It's like you know that he lived on with not just Kaine but also Nier, and they hung out until, you know, until they died. But he's freaking Kara Buckland, girl. That's her credit, girl. Okay, so it was question mark to cover, and Kyle McCarley boy. Okay, yeah, it was to cover up that they were the administrators. Cute. That's cute. Music is absolutely amazing. So this whole time, I think people just were like, yeah, so, oh wait, actually I think there was a conversation a long time ago about, it's like, they figured out some way of getting Nier back, but no one had an idea of how they did it. And ending E is, there you go. That's how they got it. That's how they got him back. Now, I am still very surprised that I saw literally no actual presence of Accord. I saw her mentioned personally, and I also saw that she apparently ran an entire corporation. But I am surprised I didn't just outright see Accord. It kind of sucks for Yoko because he set that up in Drakengard 3. Now everybody is like constantly on the lookout for. It's like, where is she? Where the hell is she? What's happening with this timeline? Hold on, you can't just introduce the idea of timelines and finding the best, quote unquote, best one, and then just not have and just drop it, Yoko Taro. God damn. So now I'm, especially with this scenario literally has to deal with timelines. It was like, yeah, go and remember that BS from that world that was erased from existence. Yeah, go. So that means, yeah, she also revived Nier back into the world present time, like the world that we left off in ending D where he was erased. He was brought back to life there, so he's now the younger brother. Okay, and Yui Ishikawa's girl for Japanese. Okay, so right. He's not the big bro anymore, now he's the little bro. That's huh. I have to, for a second, at least see what I can do with this save data. A parting greeting has been added to the options menu. That trophy was a hot mess. Visit the woman's house to acquire a new weapon? Visit that woman's house? Visit that woman's house? Yeah. Is there weapons? Oh, okay, so officially, the Kusanagi is officially Nier's weapon then? Since that's the one that we have up for him? Hold up. A parting greeting.
Alright, is everybody here?
Present and accounted for.
Yeah, what?
Betcha.
Sure. Alright then.
Hi, Kyle.
Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you.
Thank you for playing.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yona, why aren't you in bed?
Oh, hey! It's my big brother. I'm so sorry.
Oh wait, no, boy is just young big brother.
On her, okay? Yeah, you wouldn't turn down a request from your adorable little sister, would ya?
Popola, Devila, you're here too?
Looks like you're having yourself a grand old time, sunshine!
Okay, who was that?
Shut up, Tyrion. You'll just make things complicated.
Tyrion.
We haven't all the time
I
in
was
the
said
world.
Tyrion.
Let us finish what we came here to do.
So, it's really gonna be over, huh? Does that make anyone else feel sad?
We have to say goodbye eventually. But hey, I'm sure we'll meet again.
You really think so?
I'm getting hungry over here. Want to hurry this up?
All right. Once again, from the top.
Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Ready? 1, 2...
Thank you for playing!
Oh. That's really nice. That's a really nice little thing. So okay, that even adds more to me feeling like for ending E when they got Vice and Kaine back together to voice, like they literally had an actual moment to be like, yo, what up, homie? So yeah, I have my full thing here. Does this return me to like the moment before? So I load in like before I do the finale. Yona's loading thing is now glitched. It has like a little thing going over the top of it because of what's happening in this world. Interesting. So yeah, it loads me out here. Go to that woman's house. They're not talking about Kaine, right? Are they talking about Kaine? Are they talking about going to Grandma's hut? We're running to Grandma's shed. I can't believe I was given this save file back. So yeah, it literally is like, yeah, okay, you know what? You want to go actually 100% everything? Fine. Here, have it back. So nice. And now I have 2 concurrent saves where I can do part 1 and do all the stuff in there and then have, oh, this is lovely. This is oh my, oh. That's no slightly. Oh. I can't explain myself. Shut up. I just gotta run my ass over to Kaine's place real quick. I'm not like checking out the loading every time to see like, was it only for that moment loading it for the first time? Or is it gonna be a glitch like every time I look at it type thing? What a great freaking addition. I still think it was some craziness that they want. Granted, if you just skip through everything, you can, like I did, you can get through that in an hour and a half to wing your way back around to the special ending, to ending E. But it's already a hike to get to ending D. And then they're like, nah, son, you can do it again. Don't worry. You can. Come on, it's easy. It's easy. Like, guys, please, just, you could have just put a chapter selected or something. I don't know. But that's fine. At least we're ending D. And I think that would have been a simple enough thing to do and wouldn't like remove from the experience. So it's like, okay, here's like you do Route C and there's like, okay, you unlock chapter select. Here's, and it could just be part 2. It doesn't have to be boy Nier, it can just be adult Nier. And you go do it, go through it, and it just like lists before you go to the shrine, before you, it could be like the start, the real start of part 2 as well. Like you could do the section before Emil transforms into his current state. And then like each step, every key you do. Oh yeah. Indeed. Obtain the one-handed sword. Kaine sword. Kaine, I got your sword from a different alternate universe. How you feeling? Where does that even go? I was about to say, oh my gosh, shut up. Don't tell me it also, it's also 9999. 9999. Don't tell me it, hold on. Oh, it only needs iron ore? Alright. Read story. She fears the pain, the suffering, the sadness of losing those she cherishes. However faint that feeling alone remained with her. How quickly can I upgrade this? I have the money to buy ore. How quickly can I upgrade this? Please tell me it takes only ore. God damn it! Why does it have levels? Because it's a weapon in the video game and therefore it has a weapon story. Where's my boar? Where's my steed? I have a steed in this save. Yeehaw. We can do it. We can do it. There's time. There's time yet. I must see it. Aha! Oh, and actually, knowing that the good weapon for him is... Oh, you know what? I guess it is the top weapon, so yeah. The Kusanagi is his. Is that what we started with at the start of part 2 as well? It was, wasn't it? And I just completely forgot. Because I immediately, like, switched the weapon out because I don't like it. That's great. Move aside, everyone. I'm just gonna... You know what? We'll buy the 10 ore because I don't know if it changes what it needs from ore to some other nonsense. I'm tweeting Yoko Taro and I'm to have a fight in the streets.
What can I help you with?
10. Alright.
Come back.
Do my little hoppy. Do my little dancey dance. And then a rusted clump, you son of a bitch. You absolute son of a... Alright, let me get Twitter open. Ah! God damn it! Alright, what's the... I didn't even want to equip it. What is... No, what is story 2? She fights. Her swordsmanship is so violent, it wards off sorrow itself. Nothing can stop her vengeful blade, its grim work, not even the fountains of blood that cloud her vision. It's just big up in Kaine the whole time. So I can at least...
What can I help you with?
Also, I now know that I need... Because if it's 20, then it's gonna be 30, so 50. And then 40, so 90. I need 90? Alright. I'm just gonna purchase that for myself now.
Come back soon.
And then I get to go grind out items like off. This is for me. That's look. Hey guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm happy we all got to go on this journey of Nier together. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I'm wet, so I have to go clean myself up, and then I'm gonna go hang out with people. So hey, I'll see you guys on like probably Tuesday, honestly, because I'll be back home. So my stream schedule is gonna change a bit. I might not start earlier, but I'm probably gonna play later. So I'm gonna have some long ass streams. So yeah. Anyway, bye. Love you. Kisses. Mwah.